Right, let's try it again. Here we are, back again, Danny.
Let's go. Energy's back. Part 2.
Part 2, let's go.
There's your energy.
Full course yellow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow
You need to stream
now.
to me. I can't see it live.
We are now on full course yellow as well.
I can't see it on my feet.
I know.
Right.
There we go again. So what happens now on full course yellow? We are now on full course yellow. Every driver has to be.
Everybody
Okay.
resume racing speed. Resume racing speed.
Never mind.
Okay.
I mean, you can continue the explanation. It's just
Yeah. Okay.
Not
So
current.
in the full course yellow, the key word is now. So when race control counts down, full course yellow in 3, 2, 1, now. Whenever the race controller says the word now, not only does everybody need to have the pit limiter enabled, but also be going pit limiter speed. And whenever the race control is counting down, saying that the green flag period will be next, so green flag in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag period now, and only on now are people allowed to get back onto racing speed. No,
not
Farah.
anymore.
Full course yellow was
We had
And,
one, just not anymore.
full course yellow was announced by race control, but then in about 30 seconds after that, the full course yellow was lifted, and we're now back under green.
GT3 and LMP2 are still very close together.
And it's weird because my CPU is flat out at 100%. But there's no... It seems to be no issue anymore, so that's a little bit weird.
You might have just had to restart it.
Yeah, I did a full reboot. See, there are some Discord messages from Stefan. Oh, I see why it went wrong. The full course yellow notification from the race control was only heard by us and the other race controllers. So no drivers have heard that message. That's why
That's a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem indeed. Yeah. Meanwhile, Mark Bijhuizen is into the pit lane in LMP2 class.
It says bad gateway for the live timing, so
Oh yeah.
there we go. look at live timing, and nothing's there.
Should be popping up soon.
And it is back. I do think that if a crash is big enough, like say like there's like 5-6 cars in a crash.
Yeah, then race control will throw a full course yellow. But I'm now talking with Stefan from the Eagle crew, and it seems like one of the race control guys had similar issues as with my PC and had to reboot as well. And in that reboot and rejoining the session, some settings have been altered, which caused the problem that his radio message, was only heard by the race admins and us, because I am a race admin to have the appropriate permissions in the server. So we only heard that, and no other drivers or teams heard that message. So they would just go flat out.
Yeah. If there's no reason to not go flat out, why not?
So yeah, that's why we're currently still under green. Still doesn't make sense to me. Processor is telling me it's on 100% for the last 3 minutes. No exception. But iRacing is running smoothly. And I have iRacing.
Ooh, McLaren in the wall almost.
And I have iRace control running. I have everything on. But I did change the setting, the infamous CPU parking setting for iRacing. Maybe that helped.
Maybe.
But I'm still gonna install my new PC tomorrow. Nonetheless. But maybe it's
So we can't have this happening
absolutely
next month.
So maybe it's not driving time for me on Monday, because the PC I will be placing here in the stream office is my race PC.
PC swap them.
As you yeah, I'm just gonna run iRacing on this PC where I'm streaming on now, and then just turn the settings on, because I just want to be sure this doesn't happen again. It really bothers me. Emre Kamalda is also a new name, driving for DLR Simlab Team Orange. Oh, there's a bit of contact with the Virago Koen Gerrits.
Almost pushing him off the track.
The 350 guy, which is second place. Remember those two guys fighting in GT3 lead? Not anymore. 2.5 seconds is the gap between Laurenstaan and Koen Gerrits now. Meanwhile, the 83 LMP2 clearing some of the traffic. We are 44 minutes off halfway of this race. Emre is fighting with before. No, that's not the car in position. It's the 147 behind a few laps now.
I do like the variety of race lengths.
Yeah, and especially the speed difference between GT4 and the LMP2. It's not
It's a lot bigger than P-Cup and
yeah, it's a lot
LMP3.
bigger, but it's not causing so many issues as I thought it would. The issues we've seen.
GT4 is so slow.
Yeah, the issues we've seen mostly between the same plots. So yeah. Although, as I say that now, I'm watching a little clip on the Eagle Discord where a BMW just gets annihilated by an LMP.
Oh my god. I shouldn't be laughing, but... Oh, they both die.
Yeah, they both did.
Except one, the P2 flipped.
Yeah. Yeah. So the last penalty you already did mention, right? The 420 car getting in it twice to the penalty for ignoring blue flags.
And I believe they might have already served it. I'm just guessing because we haven't seen 9 minutes of racing, so they could have gone through the pits in those 9 minutes.
Looking at Michalewski, now in third position, only 8 tenths behind Pavel Holland. So we have a fight on our hands.
Currently 2,360 euro raised.
So that means there's another donation, I think. Or no?
No, we've had that.
We've had that almost the start of race.
Yeah.
So in LMP2 class, the number 2 car was driven by Koen Klopman, now by Thomas Stockmans, CKS Racing Team.
As always, feel free to donate.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and pop up the QR code on the screen.
You can't be forgetting the QR code.
No. That's what gets us donations.
Exactly. Because people can't go down to the description and click a link.
Actually, it should be there.
It is there. I believe so. It is. It's the one Dutch word I can actually guess correctly. Hopefully someone can hop in the waiting room soon so we can get someone other than just us talking.
You reckon people don't like that? Just us talk.
I mean, they could like it, I don't know. When I watch back our replays, I do notice that my voice is a bit more high-pitched than it actually is.
Yeah, that's microphones for you.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting a new one soon.
So you're getting a new microphone, I'm getting a new PC. Sounds about right.
Shows the money gap. I'm thinking about the Fifine A8 Plus. Reviews say it feels like an entry level XLR, so pretty good for less than $100.
You're fine, yeah.
It's less than 60.
Let's zoom in on a little fight. I think Glabeke is having.
You know what I forgot to do today?
Yeah, I know.
Circuit fun facts.
No, you forgot anything else. Because didn't you want to open the race with?
No.
You did forget, did you?
Yeah. And I can't even do it next race because we're in America next race.
Well, you can do it. I think I need to go have a talk with the organization and have a race in Fiji or Suzuka.
Oh no.
David van Glabeke. 1/10 behind Jeremy Hoover. Now I got a serious fight on our hands. It's R.O.I versus Vortex. Currently about 12:30 in the afternoon on track. LMP2 coming up behind. Which disrupt this fight a little bit wide. Number 60.
As you know, it had to happen.
Yeah.
Circuit fun facts.
Well, let's hear them.
So, this current layout has only been used with the grandstand over Radion since 2022. But the bus stop chicane has been in use. The current bus stop chicane has only been in use since 2007. So that
Feels longer.
roughly 17 years. But the last time it was an actual bus stop was 2006.
They're going to be slow down. But 14 cars.
They really went way more forgiving on the slowdowns here. Instead of 4 seconds, it's now down to 1 second. If you cut Radion.
No. Yes, you got to make this late move. Late move.
Oh, that is close.
Maybe switch back. No. Oh. Still fighting. Still fighting. Little bit of contact. LMP2 on the inside as well. It all kicks off now. And he's got the position.
Well, last year, Spa was with its long variant, the variant pre-war originally, was 1978. That feels way too recent.
Van Dijk now in the middle of the fight as a GT4 car. Gerritsen is trying to unlap himself. Currently down into 17th position, 4 laps down leader. There's class leader with this. A little bit of 3 wide action. Thomas Stockmans also came through.
In 1980, Spa didn't have a bus stop. And that just feels wrong.
Imagine the speed going into La Source hairpin.
You need to brake at like the start of the straight. And I'm probably like halfway down the straight, right at the start finish line.
Well, on that note, have you ever tried racing the older 87 model NASCAR on the Le Mans historic track? So without the chicanes, just one long straight.
I've been meaning to. I
Yeah,
haven't.
I can only say just do it, have fun with it. It's awesome. It's absolutely incredible.
I have one 87,
Me
so
too.
I can do it. I think I have the newest one. Because they came out, I'm like, okay, I'll get it. I need one anyway. I'm American, I have to have every version of NASCAR. It's the law.
You need to. There are some fun NASCAR, older NASCAR cars in iRacing. The Ford Fusion is a fun car. The Chevrolet SS is also a fun car. From I think 2013.
From 2013 to 2017.
Yeah, that's a fun car as well. Personally, I like the Gen 5 cars best.
They're so fun. Oh, you know what I just found out?
What?
At Spa, there's a 25-hour race for Citroen 2 CVs to round off the racing season.
Where is it?
At Spa.
At Spa?
Yeah.
Those are the cars. Those are death traps.
They're too slow to go. They're probably a little bit too slow to go up Eau Rouge Radio. I mean, they can make it, just not anywhere quick.
Now the Stade is dropping back. We get it. 3.5 seconds is the gap now. All the way around the outside. 14 seconds now, back to the leader. You can see in the
Circuit
track.
de Spa-Francorchamps was built in 1921.
Sounds about correct.
And is still being used to this day. It is set to be raced on by Formula One by at least 2029.
Yeah, but not every year, I've read.
Yeah, it's every other year, is what I've heard. Which I support. Right? But I feel like Vegas would be a better use of the every other year contract.
Tracks like Spa, just instant classics need to be on the agenda every year.
Yeah, because of how old they are and how unsafe they are in their age.
Yeah, but also the type of races we've seen there. I feel like F1 is just pushing towards the USA more and more and more with different tracks.
I mean, that means more Formula One for me, but that means less Formula One for everyone in Europe. But it's a mainly European, mainly in Europe, so I feel like they should keep permanent tracks and stay mostly in Europe. I'm not saying abandon the US because F1 race, and this is the closest I can get is probably Miami.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do more races in the US, be my guest. But then use Road America. Sebring is out of the picture, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's way too bumpy.
Bumpy cars. But Road America is fine, I think.
Watkins Glen, if they do soft lower curves, then that's fine. I think they already have that for Watkins, is lower curves.
Because
we have a report. 32 reported for causing a collision.
It's the Vortex Red Bull.
It is. On their lap 56, turn 17.
JD sim racing car, the 311, now into the top 10. And the only LMP2 still in the lead lap.
Oh, the closest one's being a lap down.
The number 20. This is Finn Spade, is in Vortex Red in P3. GT3 class has a black flag given to him in lap 66. So he'll
Interesting.
need to clear that soon. While he goes into P2, which makes it all the more sad, he has the black flag. Is the 32 car, did that come up? No, the 32 car has not been penalized by race control. It's been an iRacing black flag, which means...
So that's an off-track maybe. It's an X penalty.
No, it's not. They only have 8 of them. So
I was hopeful for a second.
It's a black flag given to them. I don't really know why. And maybe speeding in pit.
Is it a slowdown?
No, because
No, because slowdowns are
2 hours and
flashing black.
2 hours and 37 minutes into the race, the black flag was handed to them, and I don't see an entry of them clearing. Maybe I can fetch the replay. Here, I don't really know why they got them.
That is a shame.
It's still there, but now he's dropping. Status. There we go, in pit lane. And the McLaren. Is it gonna be a drive-through?
Possibly.
Could be for incident limits, because the incident limit could be a little bit off.
Oh, drive-through. 32.
Drive-through for causing a collision. Oh, then the race control sheet is not that quick, because he's already surfing it.
I mean, it's quick, just not quick enough.
Right, but that clears that up. So there was a collision, and he's serving his drive-through right now, which is sad coming from P2.
Yeah.
Just past cool credits.
He is still in the top 5 for now.
David van Beek is not very far back. There he goes. Now we got a fight.
And that's why I said for now.
Oh, that's gonna. Will be a little bit of defending, but the overspeed, well, gets it done. Only just.
Our race control just told me that 32 is on the penalty sheet.
Yeah, I got a message from Stefan as well. Okay, so we've reached an understanding with race control that they first
They tell us.
no the first they gonna fill in the sheet and only then give the black flag in the racing sim, give the actual penalty, so we know it's that penalty.
Speaking of race control, we have another report. The number 19 car from R.O.I is reported for not holding their brakes after a spin and causing a collision. And they're already working on it. Man, race control's fast.
Yeah, but almost halfway into the race and 15
penalties.
15 reports have been made. Not 15.
Oh no,
2 no further actions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 penalties.
Yeah, 2 no further action and 1 racing.
In one test.
And 1 test. Well, the test works. That's fine.
10-second stop and go penalty for causing a collision. 19.
And number 19, Jochem Buits. This car. Is it gonna serve immediately? Nope. Black flag has now been given.
Oh, right after the pit.
Yeah, but that's not really an issue. Just take it next time.
I know, but that's gotta be at least a little painful. So I have the rulebook up, and I can actually explain how points work in this series. So I believe it's a little different.
Yeah, I think coming 19 minutes will suit that. To go ahead.
Every lap a driver that a team does gets them 1 team point. But drivers also receive their laps in points. 25 laps equals 25 driver points. 100 laps in the team gives you 100 team points. Simple enough to understand.
Yeah.
And for finishing position, if you are to finish first in the regular season, you get 25 points. Second gets you 20. Third gets you 18. Fourth gets you 15. Fifth gets you 12. Sixth gets you 10. Seventh gets you 8. Eighth gets you 6. Ninth gets you 4. 10th gets you 2. And below 10th gets you 1 point.
Van Dijk now in third position. Got the move done before Camel straight on Sebring's 2. Which is dropping back a bit. Did he have a slowdown?
Possibly.
Yeah, it's the 59 car. No, they didn't have a slowdown.
Possibly bad exit.
Ooh, a little bit of tripping there. With Hirsch and Vollum behind.
And during the Wishful 8 hours, points are doubled, which stays the same from last season.
So we are gonna have a huge points number at the end of the season,
Absolutely.
which is nice.
For all of the 6 races, including the Wishful 8 hour, there will be rolling starts, which we've demonstrated today.
Yeah, GT and LMP cars are not made for standing starts.
I mean, there's P Cup that's made for standing starts, which is technically a GT car. And I believe you didn't explain the safety car rules yet.
Well, have at it.
In the first 3 laps of the race, it is possible that Wishful Crew or Race Control deploy a safety car if conditions on track are unsafe. During the safety car, the pits will be closed. If you enter a closed pit, that can result from a penalty in iRacing. We don't clear any penalty. When we go back to green, pits will reopen. After 3 laps, we will follow the full course yellow procedure.
Okay. Well, the Vos driving Team B tracks. Gap in LMP2 and GT3 is both 6.5 seconds between P1 and P2, which means Koen Gerrits is using quite a lot of time on Laurenstade, but Pavo Vullon is taking back a few seconds from Thomas Stockmans. In GT4 it's Brecht Berings, 27 car with 7.6 seconds in front of Benny de Bruikelaar, followed by almost a minute Simon van Dijk, the 880 ORNL car. But we're not halfway yet, so still anything to play for.
Are we gonna have another Gordon Marshall this season?
Well, I don't really think so.
Which is good for us.
We are gonna focus on Ricardo a little bit, because he's coming closer and closer to Vullon. He has it in his sights. Hop on. Here we go.
The good thing about not having a Gordon Marshall this season is
Having an actual
less
fight.
predictable winners.
Yeah.
Less predictable winners.
Pit lane
Instead
time for the LMP2. Thomas Stockmans in pit lane, Jelle Verstraat in pit lane, now also Bavo and Ricardo into pit lane.
In 3 hours and 13 minutes, drivers will finish the race, but they will also have to do an outlap after the race.
Yeah. if we're going
Which is-
for a
More
much
realistic look.
realistic league, indeed, with the full course yellows on track, and the race control, and the potential safety cars, and the open qualify like it's in real life and stuff, then it
And-
only fits the bill to have
And
an,
the pit
an
lines.
actual outlap, and then just park it in the pit lane. I think that suits them well. Oh,
The max.
that's a little bit of time lost there, Ricardo.
We gotta stop in the box.
Yeah, he had to stop in the box, but he stopped too soon. Maxi
I've done that
Broek
before.
into the car. Yeah, I've had that multiple times as well.
I think normally I stop too late. Pushing too far, pushing too far. Oh, I pushed way too far.
Oh, Broek. Saw the car move.
Could that just be putting the car down, or?
No, it moves a little bit forward. What's happening with the number 2 car? Stockman is still. Stockman is still in pit lane. Let's have a look, because pit stop time 41.5 seconds. But Ballard 41.1 seconds. Now Thomas Stockman 82 seconds.
That's a long time.
That's twice as much. What happened there? No black flag. Not anything.
Damage at all?
There is a. See, camera on hold. There is a 1x. That's just enough track. Nothing fancy.
Yeah.
They're nowhere near the track limit. Did they
They
screw?
went on the grass, so that's the off track.
Maybe
So.
they did screw up on the pit lane entry. Did they hit something? There was some repairs. I'm watching a replay
I mean,
from these guys.
the right, the yellow side looks a bit more in.
Not hitting anything. Seems neat and tidy.
I have to wait till race 4 is to say welcome in
There's
different
no
language.
damage on these. Well, I don't know.
Oh, that's funny. Race end. 24 hours CET. Time to sleep. That is exactly what it says in the rulebook.
Yeah. And that's midnight here. Bet your ass I'm gonna sleep then.
For me, this race started at 11 in the morning. That is a really
Full lock.
lot of angle.
Full lock.
You do not need full lock there.
Maybe it's just a little bit of an understeer. Never know.
I've driven the McLaren here before. You do not need full lock. I also can't really say much because I was getting 19s. Or no, 20s.
More and more LMP2s are heading into pit lane. Only one flag still open, and that's the Mark Meijhuizen speedball flag. I think that car's toast. Doesn't really look like it though.
No, it looks fine.
Yeah, but extend the seat.
It could be, engine damage, but I doubt it.
Where you got the people like in that. Okay. Oh, what's something going
yeah.
on?
That is a snake walk or a crab walk.
Oh, that's big damage. Completely missed
Oh,
that.
got punted.
By the 311. Okay.
Not reported yet.
A little bit of a tap.
Oh, that's a lot of a tap.
Oh, it went up. Didn't went over, but tire barrier isn't helping him there.
Absolutely not. Bye, engine cover.
Looks cool. Yeah, and then this says it all. That's a grab, yeah. Damn it. It wasn't even that hard of a hit.
I mean, the engine cover flew like 3 times the height of the car. So.
Bart Ballards versus Maxime Roebroek. This is fight for the lead of the race. Let's go.
There is actually a chance of rain at Sebring.
Yeah, some races have it. And Sebring will also be run in the dark, if I remember correctly, as will Daytona.
Sim race time, 10 hours.
Yeah, but
10 o'clock, so. And it's in CET, so it's not the 12-hour clock. It's a 24-hour clock.
yeah, so it's
same-
10 in the
same time as
morning.
here.
Does the race start?
That's the race start. 10 in the morning for the race.
That's not gonna be running. The dark. What do we have next on the agenda? Which race is next? Sebring.
Personal favorite of mine. That was my first ever endurance race. The Sebring 12 hours. Yeah, I just threw myself right in. I knew a guy, and I'm like, hey, can I do an endurance with you? I'm like 14, 15 at the time. Can I do an endurance? It's like, yeah, do you want to do Sebring with us?
Cool.
I'm like, okay, but I have to buy it first. I bought Sebring. And then my first ever practice lap, I spin on a curb in the S's. In the S's, you know?
Yeah.
And then, here's what they said. Now you've raced at Sebring.
Yeah. So, Maxime Roebroek is getting a little held up by Sembera in front. The 311 car. Which is almost a lap down. About to be that.
So, Road America, no rain. Zandvoort, there's a chance of rain.
Okay, we have the 311 JD Sim Racing, which was the car we just talked about, now reported for a dive bomb with contact.
That was a dive bomb with contact, alright. I wouldn't call it a dive bomb, I'd call it like a late lunge. So the 8 hours will have no rain.
The 311. Yeah, it's a little bit.
This is actually interesting. Daytona is going to be at night.
Yeah. That's about the only veto I've made during the discussions to broadcast the 2025 series. I want a night race. I do. And if I'm gonna have a night race, I want it to be Daytona. because it's not nearly as dark as
Le
freaking
Mans.
Zolder, which was insanely dark.
I couldn't even rate deliveries.
It was absolutely insane.
One of the
Daytona,
only things I do.
Daytona,
Rate
is,
deliveries. I couldn't even do that.
Daytona is just awesome. In the
Oh yeah,
dark.
NASCAR does the Coca-Cola Zero Sugar 400 there. There we go. Got the name fully right.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you have the Coke 500, which is at Charlotte.
Coke 600 at Charlotte.
600.
I think it's a
Oh man, I'm
5-hour race.
I'm so hyped for the new NASCAR season, especially with the new.
They brought practice and qualifying back. Old qualifying, and they actually brought practice back.
Yeah, but actually, for me, season starts at Daytona. The duels and the clash before, I don't really
That's what I grew up watching.
clash or
The
duels.
duels. I was always the race car fan in my family. And they're like, oh, why do you like this? Cars, they go fast.
Yeah. They go fast
I'm a
and they go
kid.
left.
And they're loud. Hey, I was a kid. I like cars.
Is Small Art's gonna get that? Oh yeah.
I was a kid. I like cars. I see car go fast.
I like
Me happy.
speed as Jeremy Clarkson, speed and. Ooh, I think
I have a-
Robrook is gonna get a little bit of hold up. Yeah,
On my TV, I have a dedicated channel
wait for it.
to Top Gear UK.
Wait for it. Is there gonna be a move? Yes.
Yes, there is. Side by side, here on the Kemmel Straight.
Down the inside, Robrook still has the lead. Hairy stuff there.
What I have noticed about the broadcast is there hasn't been many Wishful side by sides.
Yeah, those are not ready for this year because they kept copyright striking also. Is that I need to
You need
create
money.
create a few new commercials in order to do that. And I think
Yeah.
in the 6 and 4 hour races, it's not really long enough to go on an ad break.
But
in the-
definitely on the 8-hour.
On the 8 hour, yeah, and then on the halfway point. But that's a little ways down the road still. So we
Yeah.
have a drive-through for the 311 car, JD Sim Racing, for causing a collision.
That does seem a little light for the collision.
Oh yeah, we are not.
We're not race control. We just talk about what race control does.
Here we have them. Gonna serve it right away. Yes, he is.
Smart man.
Yeah, just get it over.
Get it out the way and
Dumoulin and
Got-
Tim Trump behind. Oh, no, that's not Tim Trump. It's Johans. It's another A&R behind.
it's an A&R, just the wrong one.
Yeah. Still fight.
I have a history with Tim Trump at Spa, specifically at Puhan.
Timo van
I move
Dijk
out- I'm-
is
I'm-
running quick lap times as well. He was 54 seconds behind. Oh, 8. Laurens Stade into the pit lane from the lead of the race in GT3.
A little past the halfway mark here at Spa.
Oh yeah, we're already past the halfway mark. And my CPU has been on full swing since the restart. not bugging anymore.
Not dying.
It's not dying. I can do stuff. I have iRace control open since the restart. Don't know what's happening. And I work in IT, so it's frustrating to no end. I know iRacing is
Very CPU intensive.
CPU intensive, CPU heavy, but I've picked out the CPU because it had no problems with it. And it's ran fine for like 2 years. And the RTX 3080 that's in it is fine as well.
Well, yeah, I assume it has no problem at all. Because if I can run iRacing on decent looking settings, you definitely can.
Yeah, it's absolutely CPU bound. But I'm still gonna change PCs tomorrow. I need to have that peace of mind because my best
This
hardware
won't
is
happen again.
yeah, that my best hardware is there. I can make do with a little bit of low settings on my race PC. So Laura started, came back out on track. Still behind the wheel, now in P3. And P2's behind him. I've raced with this guy many times in our community, and this is one of those drivers that's just quick in everything. During NASCAR, he's the remaining champion, won our NASCAR season.
That's amazing for
Yeah, that's really the
because you got to be good on so many different tracks.
yeah, but also the league standards are so high at the front. Yeah, they're also a little bit more, yeah, less skillful drivers at the rear of the field. But at the top, that's just insane. You know, there is this one really expensive setup shop. I'm not gonna say any names. Because why would I? But they're all running it. They're all running it, and that's I'm talking like multiple tens of dollars for a setup.
I'm not paying that.
Yeah.
Like maybe $6 at most.
I'm not want to be biased, but Sebring van Dijk is flying. He's on 44 seconds now. It's already 4 seconds down in the last 2 laps from Benny. Let's have a look at lap times. Last lap time from Simon to 28.8. That's quick. Last lap time from Benny de Braakelaar to 32.8. That's 4 seconds there. The leader, Brecht Bierings, is running 28.5. He's just on another level.
You said Samen got a 28?
Yeah, Brecht Bierings got a 28.5. Simon van Dijk got a 28.8.
Half a second off qualifying pace.
Yeah. He took the wheel in lap 50. So his car is getting a little lighter. His lap 50, not the LMP2.
Well, yeah, I would think that.
Currently, it's 18.4 degrees Celsius for us Europeans.
What's that in American units?
Track temp is 20 degrees Celsius. And it is mostly cloudy. Dries Morris is moving up in the world in terms of GT3. Can I find it? Yeah, there he is. You're inside the top 10. Hasn't been there all day, so kudos for doing that. I bet Cindy likes that. And there we were just talking about Super Van Dijk into the pit lane. So the 28.2 was on an empty car. So are we gonna see a driver change? Or is Sebring gonna do another stint? We
Driver
are gonna
change.
see Anthony Darlan back into the seat. Which means Frederik Rijstijk is gonna end this race, I figure. Gap between Gerrits and Stade. Stade now back in the lead after the early pit stop. 12 seconds still.
Here's the worst after race penalty that you can get. 300 seconds.
300 seconds. That's enough.
From 30 seconds to 300 seconds. That is a lot of seconds. I wonder what you would have to do to get that penalty.
I'm thinking Mazepin stuff.
I mean, I already did that last season.
Yeah, you got a race ban. I think you gave yourself more than 300 seconds.
At Emily, yes. But I got better towards the end. It was a car I hated to drive, and I learned to drive it. So I really learned from my mistakes in this league. Because I got to learn from some of the fastest people.
Okay. Mid round, no more points.
Drivers are expected to be well behaved during interviews.
Yeah, I wrote that.
This is a rule.
Well,
I mean, I was pretty well behaved during the interview.
yeah,
I didn't do much. I just said I just said stuff.
yeah, but in the past we've had some issues with that. So in other
Oh.
leagues.
I knew I was gonna be broadcasted, so I'm like, okay, I'll try and be as professional as I can.
Yeah, I think everybody knows. I hope so, actually.
Around now is when I was expecting people to be in the waiting room, but still nothing.
Yeah, well, it is kind of a big step for someone who's not used to this to go into broadcast.
And be like, hey, here's how my race is going. I was honestly a little nervous going into the Imola interview
Yeah, but
You could probably tell.
it's just things you need to get used to.
Yeah. Well, now I'm here. Now I'm in the booth. I got promoted to the booth.
Yeah. Dumoulin warming up his tires. 3 laps behind though. This is not the fight for position. These bars having fun with some LMP2.
There's not really much to talk about because it's just calming down a lot.
Yeah, it's that part of the race. I think it will heat up with about an hour to go. It always does.
In the final hour, I think it will heat up a bit.
If there's gotta be a caution, that's gonna be fun.
Another one. So you missed it.
Well, that was supposed to be a full car yellow, not a caution. I want a safety car on the track. Everybody bunched up back together and then have some fun.
It's a shame that it's only in the first 3 laps. I feel like it should be first 3 and within the last 30 minutes.
I think if there's gonna be a huge accident,
Like track is fully blocked, then pull out a safety car.
if the track is blocked, no doubt there must be.
Looks like we're all caught up on race control messages.
Yeah, the dive bomb for 311 was
Yep.
Go Michael, I see. YouTube chat, Michael de Vos in 321 car. We have him. He's Track TV.
And an Eagle Speed, it's completely dead.
Are they still broadcasting after we rebooted? Or
Yeah, but they're still broadcasting us.
this is a little bit of a fight. B4, 5.
There we go.
Oh, contact! 20.
Does he save it?
He did. He did.
does.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
Nice. Nice going. Yeah. And those are the most tricky moments with traffic. When the first car in the battle gets by and the second car wants to get by as well.
But you can't. But sometimes you both can't get by at the same time.
Yeah. And now the gap is 1.4 seconds.
Mika Scapper is currently 2 laps down in 14th place.
That's still a bit back. So, You
Ahead
remember,
of him,
you do
Trump.
have 24 LMP2.
We have 19 alive right now. This is a good debut for Mika and his teammate.
Yeah, if they're gonna keep that up there, they're bound to be in the top 10 somewhere.
They are unfortunately 2 laps down, which does limit how high they can go.
Our GT4 leader in pit lane.
That's the one GT4 I own.
And also Sebring from P2 into pit lane.
He's now out of the pits.
Yeah, Berg's out of the pits.
SJS still with no logo, unfortunately.
Yeah, SGS is one of the few teams that didn't send the logo.
I know Pulse.
Both did.
I was in a VC with them
They did
Before-
really late,
before the race. I'm like,
but I
what do
managed.
you mean you didn't give? What do you mean you didn't give Yordi a logo?
Get your ass over there.
I'm like, give him a logo.
Justin Noel and bit of damage on the back end, yeah. Which means Anthony Darlon just now in third position. A little bit of a different pit stop strategy between those cars. So that's between them. Aaron from Rother. You. Wide. Down.
Something I do like better than a white and gold car is a black and gold car. Because I feel like the colors just mix better.
The Lotus Don't Play Special comes to mind.
That one, also the 2012, 2011 Lotus.
It's a long pit stop for these guys. 68. Look at O&L guys, pit stop time 57 seconds, 57.6. Yeah, 81 points.
Ooh.
81 seconds. Pit stop.
I find it funny the way you originally introduced me into the RNL Discord server. It's Mr. Off Track.
Mr. Off Track, yeah. But you, if you're gonna make 200 off tracks in one race, you're gonna be called Mr. Off Track. That's why you're promoted away to broadcasting. Do not have you on track. I like you here, Danny.
I like being here too. Just sometimes I like racing.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky though, because I like to do this a lot. Sometimes I like to do this so much that I forget about racing. And there's just a month of my sim not being turned on.
Well, the thing for me is, my sim is my entire PC setup.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that for a long time. But then the broadcasting started to get a little bit serious. I don't know. Now that we're broadcasting for Wishful and some others, I felt the need to invest in a new...
in a workstation.
Yeah, in a workstation and a better setup with a nice... Yeah, I have a MSE gaming chair. I can sit my ass down.
My gaming chair is like 6 years old.
I have a 49-inch 4K screen right in front of me.
See, he has money.
Well, no. It's a broken screen I took home from work and I put a new backlight in it and fixed it. So if you can do stuff, it helps.
I'd bring tech home from my work, but I work at a fast food place, so that doesn't really help me.
Well, if you can take home a nice grill or an ice cream.
Well, it would help if the grill wasn't the length of the entire kitchen. I'm being serious too. I mean, I work at the smallest one in the chain, so. And I'm right next to a Starbucks, so that just tells you how American the part of the town I'm in is.
Tell me you're American without telling me you're American.
I work at a burger place next to a coffee shop. Just saying it generically like that just says America. Laptop, desktop, share, 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors.
Absolutely.
I have two 24-inch monitors.
Well, that's
And
more than most.
More than most, yes. Well, I have 3, I just can't use them.
Why not?
PC.
Uh,
This one word tells you the whole thing.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm able to run 2.
I have 4 on my sim racing brick as well. Labeke.
Triples in the top one.
Yeah. Oh, that's late. Oh, oh. That was close.
Something I'm really good at now is subtly messing with people's mind while I'm behind them. Cause I'll go for a look, for a move, and then I'll hop right back in line. They go to defend, and I just take the place.
Yeah, what I feel works best actually is just to be outside their mirrors. Go so far down the inside that they don't know where you are.
Race control just sent me another message. Half an hour without an incident form. Or, no, let me say it correctly. Incident form.
Yeah, it's calming down a bit. Feels a little bit like the calm for the storm. So are you
Give it
anywhere?
90 minutes.
Are you anywhere near the LA fire area?
I'm on the other coast.
You're safe.
I'm completely safe right now.
That's just apocalyptic happened there.
Yeah. My mom has a friend over there, and her town is safe in LA, but my mom's friend has a friend in their town. Their entire neighborhood was completely destroyed in the fires.
It's absolutely insane to think of.
A fire. It's basically a fire tornado. Although I am somewhat close to the North Carolina hurricane. but I am a few states up, so I should be fine.
It's so difficult to have a fight with the same class car with these LMP2s in
In the
between.
middle.
You have to have eyes left, right, front, and center. Not hit anything. And that's our LMP2 leader right there. In between them. Who has a nice gap for 5.5 seconds now. Daniel White is coming. 11. Going out. Currently in 5th place. P6 is also in pit lane.
What I might do for us is I'll try to with as many GT3s that I have and as many I have most of the cars, so what I might do is I might just try and make a camera pack for onboards.
That's should be.
And I'll try to get like kind of what like the LMP2 dash cam and
Yeah, look at the IMSA and the WEC
yeah.
TV broadcast and like that. It's also pit stop time for our race leader. And P2 is also coming. So they are both on the same strategy. Meanwhile,
I feel like the camera pack would give it that extra bit of broadcast immersion.
yeah, it does.
And I made an LMP3 one for this year before I knew it was going to be LMP2. I'm so mad that didn't get used. I made the camera the GoPro in the GoPro stand that's there. I think that's the only car in iRacing with the GoPro holder. Top 3 are all in the pits right now in LMP2.
Still the fight for P4 GT3 class.
We're not really seeing as much variety as last season in the GT3 class.
You're right.
Which is somewhat unfortunate.
They're gonna be
Too far back. Way too far back.
the McLaren is just quicker in a straight line, it seems.
I think the McLaren can just get away with less aero.
That's enough track. Yeah.
That is Mika Stappert.
Fight with your explosive.
Quite aggressive into the bus stop.
That is battle for position.
And that's the battle for 13th. Mika's up to just down by 1 lap.
Left Campbell straight. Not close.
Morgan Smith into the pits.
Here's also a battle for position. This is P11 fighting for Emre versus Johansson.
Michael is also in the pits.
Shepard on the inside.
Move done easily.
It's the move done. Bake is still glued to the back of that McLaren. There's just not enough speed to get the job done for David.
So Sebring is February 15th.
Oh, it's busy here. This is for position. P8, P9, and P10.
Oh, it's a three-way battle. Look at all the marbles.
Oh, Johansson got way off track, and indeed, marbles slowed him down.
You can now pick up marbles with your tires.
Let's try it again. Not going for the move. Erik Johansson, fancy look. Traffic ahead.
And that's the 60 BMW.
Waits it out. We now can side. No, let's go.
No,
It's
nowhere you can go.
such unfortunate.
Lost so much time there.
It's a teammate car as well. A&R Endurance.
He tried to get out of the way, but
Yeah, but there was another car. It's not working. Same for the LMP behind. There's too many cars. Can't go through him. So let's wait.
you're not Max Verstappen. You can't go
Both
through a car.
teammates again. The LMP2 and the GT3 there. Both R.O.I. How about this time, David? Because the Romanos were right on the limit there as well.
Maybe until the source.
Behind is Benny Bucklar, driving fairly safe in second position.
But Stappert. I believe in the LMP2.
Yeah, he's gonna run into these two guys at the end of the lap, I think. Such a nice and decisive line from the 32 car. Just enough to the inside that there's not really a gap. So close. Just enough to the outside that there's also not a gap there. Doesn't make you quick. Well, gets you keep
It makes you
position.
annoying.
Mika can't
Something
lose.
I've really been working on lately is my racecraft.
Mika can't lose too much time here because your Holmes is right there. Oh!
I don't like that move, but it worked.
scared the hell out of
Both of
Romano.
us. I'm scared.
Really had to take
Scared
evasive
all of
action.
us.
Absolutely. Johansson into the pit lane. Felt like quite a late pit call. And then
Yeah, it looked like he was going for a
he's
wider line.
steering in now and then. Oh, I'm going into the pit lane.
Teammates probably said, "Oh, pit, 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 pit."
In. Stay out, stay out, stay out.
It's too late now.
So we know Lucas Romano has the advantage in top speed. How is that going to pan out? First time on Campbell Straight when he's behind David.
But there was an LMP2 in the way, so
But now there is as well. Exit is compromised from David. You can already see difference.
the amount of speed.
He's just a little bit too close for this point of the track. You want to be just a tenth more further behind. So you have more overspeed, because now it's... Actually, it seems to be enough. Yeah,
Easily done.
he's just faster on the straight. No thing to say about that.
Nothing he could have done.
Here's another Acura VS McLaren.
A lot of those.
And
today.
this is also for position. This is for P7. Michael de Vos VS Rutger Herbels.
Smelling like fire for me.
I still can't wrap my head around why now everything has been working for like an hour without a hitch. Oh, it's again, it's tricky again.
It
Again
could be
with
the fact
LMP2.
that you're streaming to me at 15 FPS instead of 30.
Yeah, I turned that down as well. Is it bothering you or is it watching?
It's not bothering me. It's just a little laggier than I'm used to.
If that's the price we'll have to pay for clean stream, that should be it.
Yeah. I can still see everything perfectly fine.
And Baker behind again, once more. Shaping up to be a nice fight.
My 8 gigabytes of RAM is out of course it is.
Simpler
I
times.
did that for 2 years.
Simpler times. Just buy the game once, be done with it.
Exactly. I say that, but I still have iRacing.
Big.
Years later.
Trying to sneak a little bit of it.
Ooh,
Slipstream.
that was close.
Gonna go down the inside. Nope. Be done. Look at the cornering speeds of the GT4. It's almost as much as the 3s.
Oh yeah, but that's mechanical grip, not aero grip.
Yeah.
And I know a GT3 has more mechanical grip than
Yeah, but
an LMH.
but also the Mercedes GT4, it doesn't feel like a GT4. Not the way the McLaren GT4 feels like, or the Porsche, or even the Aston, or the BMW. It just feels like a baby GT3. Drives very nimble.
And it's apparently one of the most realistic GT4s.
It's the most used GT4, I think. Now.
I use it whenever I drive GT4s. It's also the only one I have, so
From
not really a
GT4,
choice.
we have Mercedes, 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 Mercedes.
I think they like the Mercedes.
Yeah, they do. We have one BMW GT4, one McLaren GT4 in the race list. That's me. And that's it, actually.
The one driver with taste.
One truck. Yeah, we have one BMW and the rest is McLarens. Mercedes.
I mean, they both start with an M. So.
Used to work with each other for a long time.
Oh yeah, McLaren Mercedes. Don't they still work with each other engine-wise?
I don't know.
I know they started in 2021. They might still do. Yeah, they still do McLaren Mercedes for engines.
Anthony Dorland is just ever so slightly losing time to Benny de Brakenaar, where we saw Simon van Dijk could gain about 2 seconds a lap.
Remember when you said Mika Stafford to be in the top 10?
I did.
Yes, he's in the top 10.
It also has to do with some pit stops, right? Let's have a look. Mika Stafford. He's made 3 pit stops. Well,
he's a very aggressive driver for how long I've known him. Like 2 years now. He's much more aggressive than I am.
He's taken a pit stop in lap 81. He's now on lap 78. 99.
Bound to be pit
No,
soon.
on lap 99.
Bound to be pitting soon.
20 laps. I think. Twice. Labeek is close again. Very close again. With an LMP2 off the outside. And hits the class leader. It's the roadbook.
Man, these GT3s are scaring me. Mika Stafford's in the pits.
Yeah, that was bound to happen.
Yeah. I don't mind the gradient, but I wish there was a spec map on the car. Like most of the other cars.
Yeah, I think the less is more philosophy is working here.
I mean, yeah. It's a livery, it works.
How's Morris doing? Could be 9. Very close to Voss still. Which are our 2 jet favorites. So Voss, Chris Morris, and front.
Oh no. We got a report on race control.
STS Racing. They reported themselves. I can be right. I don't think that's correct.
I don't think that's possible.
Could be.
I mean, why would you report yourself?
Well, it could that the reporting team doesn't want to be known. But I don't think race control is having that. It's again here, and it's again with an LMP2. And another one behind. There's nowhere to go for Quinten. And now he's gonna butcher up the exit with the GT3. He has no choice.
So it's the 68 on lap 86. You can see if there's an incident there.
What car? The 68.
68 SJS.
Plus. They have a black flag for iRacing.
And we got another report. 311 dive bomb with contact.
There would be
On lap
second
96.
penalty for 311. If there is a penalty.
If there is a penalty.
Here we have the 311. Who are currently in fight for 9. So another penalty would really hurt them.
So 17 reports today.
Went well for quite some time.
Oh, it's back.
Little hiccup maybe.
We hope it's just that.
These guys just cannot get away from each other. This is our overall leader.
In the 353. Alex is in race control.
Let's see.
Two hours, 10 minutes to go.
And Franken now behind the wheel. 777.
I say 70 minutes is when chaos begins. In 70 minutes.
In 70 minutes. When there's an hour to go.
Yep. That's when chaos begins.
Noted.
Let's see if my endurance racing experience proves me right. So, I mean, it's a lot of new drivers.
A lot of debris on track.
It's a lot of new drivers here, a lot of new teams, and two new classes of cars. So if we see another lap 1 kind of incident, the one thing I don't want to see is another Magello.
No, that was a little bit silly.
Yeah, the Ferrari getting punted. I feel like if we had a live race control there, then the punter probably would have been penalized. And probably definitely a full course yellow. The last 3 reports were all dive bombs with contact.
Yeah. The ladder to still.
Well, this is a good thing
Have
that
an
they
outcome.
haven't been resolved yet. It means they're looking into them.
That's a better exit for 16.
I'm desperate, so I put in the status for the VC, looking for the first driver to interview.
Traffic. 11.
Still 2,360 euro donated to the kids. As always, feel free to donate. QR code's up on screen.
Once again, on to the stop. So after almost 4 hours of racing, the gap between the leaders and the LMP2 is only 15 seconds, and the GT3 it's only 20 seconds, GT4 is 26 seconds, so that's still not that much after 4 hours of racing.
Still very competitive. If you remember back to last year in P Cup,
It was about 26 laps.
I didn't even have to finish my sentence. You already knew. Gordon Marshall sent me a screenshot a while back that I sent to you as well. He actually beat Kimi Antonelli in a P Cup. You know,
Can get tricky. LMP2, GT4, and GT3 all together.
you know the same Kimi Antonelli that's driving for Mercedes this year.
Yeah, that's a nice achievement. Absolutely.
Pretty good achievement. Insanely impressive. We have a result for the 311 with the dive bomb with contact. No further action needed. Now we're waiting on the 68. Oh, we have another report, and it's another dive bomb with contact. The number 58 ANR Endurance Esports team is accused to have dive bombed and caused contact.
It quite surprises me how much there is being reported. That's after all, this is a charity.
Yeah,
People are way
that's one of the
serious.
reasons why I came back. It's a good cause, and I can say I do stuff for charity,
Yeah.
which I do.
Good karma points.
Let's go. What I don't tell most people is that it's broadcasting virtual cars racing. That's what I don't tell. That's what I don't say.
Yeah. I'm talking about imaginary cars going around the track. It's, if you're into
It sounds worse than it is.
if you're into this hobby as much as any other hobby, it's gonna sound a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Because if you talk about playing soccer, yeah, I'm running after the ball for 90 minutes. It's also dumb to say it like that.
It sounds. When you say it like that, it sounds stupid.
Yeah.
But if you say, "Oh, I'm watching real people drive cars that feel like the real thing for 6 hours, and I'm commentating on it," sounds a little bit better.
If people ask what you do, just show them this link.
Well, yeah,
Make them watch these videos.
it's real people driving cars that they would otherwise never have the chance to drive, and it's fun.
It seems like.
Oh, McLaren and the Acura, both in the pits.
I was just about to say this. Both entering the play.
I beat you to it.
It's not the fighting car though. It's not the car that they were fighting.
Are they pitting there? Oh, they're right next to each other in pit lane too. And he angled the car to get a better exit so he doesn't have to turn. And it's a driver swap as well.
Yeah, Schoonakers. That's a quick drive.
Oh, he raced last year, right?
Yeah, he did.
I believe he was in a Ferrari. Now, who gets out of the pits first? No.
Yeah, but these cars were not fighting each other. It's
It's the McLaren.
there is first, but number 16 is fighting with the number 32 with fourth position. That was the fight. It was just his teammate that went into the pit as well. The sister team. That's why it looks like it were the same two people. But it's not. Drunken into the play. P5.
And we have a result for the number 58 reported for dive bomb with contact. No further action is going to be on that case. But we're still waiting on the 68 versus 68.
And there is a report for the number 60 in our endurance sport.
For causing a collision.
Yeah.
Hey, this time it's not dive bomb with contact. We're getting somewhere. And we are back. I am back. And we have a conclusion for the number 60. It is a racing incident, no further action. We are currently working on the number 68. There goes the 88, aggressive through the bus stop there. There's two of the Eagle LMP2s. There goes in the GT3 class, the difference between first and second, a little over a minute. And we have an update on this, on the incident on the 68. It is a drive-through for the 311 for causing a collision. And the 147. Dive bomb with collision. No incidents in almost a 2-hour stint. Welcome back, Yordi.
Went on a little break. 1
We
hour
got an
and
update on the 68.
we do.
The 311 got a drive-through for causing a collision.
It seems to be
A common trend.
a popular fella. The 311.
Popular guy with race control. And race control DM'd me saying that we got an update, so I read it out.
There seems to be some issues again.
It literally just started happening.
Maybe I should go then.
No, I can't do this on my own.
There's something. Anything I can ship down.
Oh, smoke.
I don't know what this is.
Don't know what it could be for, though. Probably a spin. Oh, there's a change in penalty for the 311.
Change.
It is now a 10-second stop and go penalty.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination of penalty.
The amount of times he's on the fence. And what he did.
Do you think I can close the iRacing UI while in session?
Yeah, you can.
Try it.
I've done that before to save FPS. And we have an update on the 147 dive bomb incident. It is a racing incident and no further action will be taken.
Game security violation detected.
You can't do that anymore.
I need to restart iRacing. We are still live though.
Yeah,
Little bit of waiting.
a hiccup. You used to be able to do that.
Let's wait till the join button reappears.
Could be the cheating crackdown is what probably caused that.
Can join again. Okay.
What you got there?
Coke.
I hear a can open. I'm like, what you got there? And we have a report for the 58 ANR Endurance Esports team. Being aggressive on track.
That seems a little bit
Vague.
yeah.
Like, what do you classify as aggressive on track? Official warning for number 68 for aggressive driving is the final decision.
It's a little bit too vague for my liking.
Yeah. Like, what does the warning do? Like, how many warnings do you get before a penalty? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? And I feel like that was filled out a bit too quickly for it to be properly looked at.
An official warning. Okay.
So it's just a slap on the wrist.
We're almost back, Casper. 90% loading time again.
Jammer.
Couldn't close the UI while we're in game. Guess you can't
Not
do
anymore.
that anymore.
I guess I can't do that for FPS managing anymore.
Guess not.
I haven't been doing it, so... Because iRacing knows how to optimize for lower-end PCs. In test sessions, I can run up to 100 FPS.
But it's only with your own car, right? And nothing else. Oh, spin! Evil van der
Oh,
Linden.
that is in the gravel! 83! I'd say look at the 68, but we kind of can't. Can't look at the aggressive driving.
No, I've turned iRacing control off, so there are no more replays until the end of the screen. Here's something we have to make do.
I feel like the time of day barely changed.
I think we'll be finishing in around 3 p.m. Local time. Been a driver change for the Coronel team as well.
Bias.
They will replace that. Currently in third position with P4 right behind them in the same lap. This is well of a position.
I'm excited to learn facts about all the tracks this season, along with you and everyone else.
Yeah, that should be fun.
It gives it more depth because it's the thing not everyone does. Because yeah, you get facts from the F1 broadcast, but they're boring facts. They're not about the track. I want random facts about the track, like a 25-hour Citroen 2CV race.
But 25 hours also. Why not 24? Needed to be 25.
Because it's a Citroen 2 CV, it has to be different.
Yeah. It has to be the French language part of Belgium to be that crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So-
Mika Stafford, right behind there.
There was this.
Speaking of Mika,
Yeah.
let me just pick up. Speaking of Mika, he has actually been to this track in real life.
Yeah, it's not too far for him, I think.
It's a bit far for me.
For you, it is, yeah. But there's this Dutch F1 commentator who's not commentating on broadcast, on official broadcast anymore. But he was just so wildly against French people. It was so funny. so just on official F1 broadcasts, he would just go on about French fucks, that kind of shit. I think Casper knows who I'm talking about.
Now imagine the French Grand Prix.
Yeah. When the French Grand Prix was still being held at Magny-Cours, it was kind of fun. When it went to the other track, the parking lot, it wasn't fun anymore.
Do you mean the test track with
Do you know
test track
how
with
many?
cheat graders?
Do you know how many configurations Paul Ricard has?
Too many.
I think
That's the only right answer.
I think you'll be scared to learn how many it is.
How many?
I don't know for sure, but check it.
Fun.
I think it was significantly north of 50.
Oh, I found it. 247.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
With a minimum of 167. A minimum.
How do you have minimum numbers configuration?
It says from 167 to 247. So there could be more. I look up Paul Ricard, and on Google, on the first, like when you scroll down to the end of the page, and you can go to different pages, it also has search recommendations. The first one says, "Why is Paul Ricard's circuit bad?"
Because
It's widely criticized for producing dull races due to its lack of character. Accurate enough. Someone reviewed Paul Ricard on TripAdvisor. And they rated it 1 star. Track good, parking horrendous. I mean, it's parking, so what do you expect? Parking at a racetrack. You either get a big lot that's just flat, or a garage.
Well, I've been to some cracks where it's just been the field. Oh, spin! Crash!
Oh, that's right into Mika. That's probably gonna be recorded.
Yeah.
He hit me, he hit me. "17 reported. Rear ending us meatball! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!" If you remember the briefing, this said to calm down before you report anything.
Yeah, they didn't.
That's why I always look at the replay, see if it was actually my fault. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Oh, it's Galen. My fellow American. I had to make sure there was at least one American this year.
Yeah,
It's tradition.
good job. But how about Brandon? He's from Connecticut.
I could drive down to meet him. He's only a state below me.
There goes the debris again. Seems there's damage on the 880 car. Yeah. On right is damage.
They're looking at the angry report.
There are two pending reports.
2 pending reports. That is... I believe that's Post Motorsports in the pits. It is. Ten-second time penalty for the number 72 car.
Right.
I'm thinking of either getting a new headset with a mic attached, or just a boom arm with a mic. Because I believe you have a headset mic,
I do.
and it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's fine for what I'm using it.
Yeah. And what I'd use my mic for is just casual gaming and this.
That car's also damaged.
That's a lost of no front end.
That is P3 and P4 right there.
Stop and go for 30 seconds for the number 17
30
for
seconds.
wrecking. That's one of the... Is that the harshest penalty?
No.
90
Yeah,
seconds is the harshest. It's one of the harshest. It's in the middle. We've had penalties from a warning to a drive-through to 30 seconds.
Dante
Under
Olivia
90
has everyone on a lap down.
So we do have another Gordon Marshall.
Yeah, but because these two guys are in pit lane. Both with damage. One has front end damage, one has rear end damage. You
So I
think?
think we know what happened.
Do you think what happened there?
What's going on here? What's happened? They're probably cooling down before and checking the replay before the report.
I think so.
That's what I would do at least. I don't like reporting people, but if I have to, I will. Because I know.
Yeah, I rarely do it in official.
Yeah, because I know you've spent hundreds of dollars on this sim. So I'm not gonna potentially ban you from the game. Or sim so people don't get mad at me. I'm not gonna potentially ban you from the sim because I got a little angry. Because I know you've spent hundreds if not thousands of dollars on this game.
Battle for P7.
And I know you really don't want to lose all of that money.
Yeah, you do.
Because you did something a little irresponsible. So I admit, we've all done something at least a little irresponsible. Once I got muted in my own hosted for swearing. This is a true story. An admin joined my hosted. Keep in mind, this hosted was called Oh No. What do you expect when you go into a hosted called Oh No? My answer would be chaos. What about you?
Yeah.
An admin joins, is like, stop killing each other. It's 60 cars, the Formula Ford and the new, at the time, the new late model. At a half mile. At Southern National, to be specific. Which is chaos on chaos. And the nice outside
So-
he didn't like.
We have Kevin Tierens here, which is P7, and we have Wishful, which is P8, and then we have Kelvin, who is P9. Oh, fighting our hands here.
And after I said the thing that the admin didn't like, he muted me for 24 hours. And I contacted iRacing support, like, why was I muted? Didn't even do anything that bad. Have you seen NASCAR lobbies? Because if you have, they're a different species.
It seems to me as if Sufro should have been given the blue flag, right? Yes, a lap down. No, he's not. That was good.
No, I don't think he should have been given the blue flag.
Vrucht has now.
Has there been any? There has not been any rewards recently.
Yeah, indeed.
This is a good thing. But still, I would have expected at least a driver to come in and say something. I'm remembering back to the Le Mans 8 hours. I go into the waiting room, you bring me up, and then the first thing I say isn't hello or good evening. It's Stefan murdered me.
Yeah.
That part's muted, so no one can hear it anymore. That is a shame, though. And you're just so concerned. Like, he murdered you. We look back at the replay. He indeed murdered me.
Yeah, I remember that he did actually run you off the track.
Yeah. He
Oh,
apologized.
Tierens!
He didn't end up apologizing, and we were all good. And then I joked with him in the next race saying he killed me. I showed that clip to one of my friends,
Ooh, wow,
and they just died of laughing. Because it just sounds like me just saying to the adult, they hit me. "2024 was so memorable. Let's hope 2025 is just as good."
Well, off to a good start.
Absolutely. I think it was memorable for me, especially because it was my first ever league. And man, I jumped off the deep end with this one.
Down the inside. Fast speed racing car. Go spin.
Oh, BMW, Mustang.
Ja, dus wel terug. Contact with the LMP2.
From the side, the BMW and the Mustang look similar.
Yeah.
Well, other than the big wing.
Lots of overspeed. Completely on and in front. Even before braking. Very nice.
That McLaren is just so good on the brakes.
Lots of debris. Fight for position this. 5, 6.
On my YouTube channel, I actually have a full, not a full video, but a shorter video of me just doing an official, having insane racecraft.
Who forgot the place?
Coincidentally, at Spa.
At Spa.
I mean, I love this track, so I always try to do series when they're here. That might look a little bit of a lift.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot easier on tires then. But you can definitely take that corner flat. It is nice that before the race started today, Gordon Marshall just said, okay, have a good one. Have a good race. It's nice to see that he's still in the community, still up to speed.
Yeah, that's nice. GT3 MP4 still in the lane.
I mean, he's one of the main reasons I wasn't completely a moving chicane.
Start getting a little bit darker at the track there.
Cloud cover, I'm assuming.
I think it's...
I mean, 3 p.m. It's still daytime.
That bad, right?
Famous last words.
Thank God.
Oh, broadcast waiting room.
Who's here?
It is Par. I'll invite him up. Well, where is he?
Let's pair.
Good evening.
Good evening. Saw that you needed a driver to interview.
So, how's it
First
going?
interview of the season.
Yeah, race is going pretty fine. Bad qualifying on my end, but it's we're turning a bad hand into the best hand we can possibly end with.
I mean, you're faster than I would have done.
Yeah, but we may have made a little bit of silly mistakes just trying to overdrive the car, and yeah, could be a bit higher, but you know, that's a what if scenario, and it's not good to fathom on those.
Yeah. Mistakes are mistakes, and they're in the past.
You're in LMP2, right?
LMP2, right?
Yeah. Tell me what you think about the LMP2 with this recent updates.
It's if you just go into it like blind, you don't do the research, you really feel like you're really handicapped. But once you figure it out, there's still some points for the moment after La Source. Sometimes it is like you can't shift up because you lose your time going up on Rouge Radion, or you don't shift up but just keep hitting your limiter for a bit. So it's a bit of, how could you say this?
Yeah.
The guessing game.
No,
Yeah,
way
it's
to
a-
me. Yeah.
It's a bit like the gearbox is nice, it's a bit slower, but that I think certainly also the GT3s will appreciate that we are a kind of bit slower. But that also arises new problems. But I think the LMP2, while it is new, it's just like they've given us a new car maybe, and we just have to adapt to it at the end.
Yeah, because the LMP2, it used to be kind of like like a bitch to ride. It was a difficult car.
Yeah, I really feel like in first gear you sometimes wouldn't get much power out of it, like that you really wanted to be in second all the time if you even went to it, because you had one less gear to shift. But now first delivers some power, so you really, now it's really that first gear also not only is just your pit stop gear, but you can also use it actually in the race.
Yeah, and also during races, the traction control used to really bother me on the older LMP2, but now it's not so bad anymore.
Yeah, I can follow that. I don't feel like I've been hampered by it as much. It's really feel like it's there to assist me, not to be like, okay, you're going a bit too fast, slow it down, buddy.
Yeah, I'm like a massive oversteer driver, so I like a little bit of a loose car, and the older LMP2 traction control would just kick in so hard and just
It's like, no.
nuke all the speed out of it, and the new one, it doesn't really do that anymore. But that's what I like.
It's
Yeah,
more like
so-
a proper prototype TC.
Yeah, I feel like this really would also, it corresponds with LMP3 and then eventually the GTPs. So if you really want to be new in iRacing and I want, I'm driving the LMP3, LMP2 is the bigger brother of that, okay. Then you really feel like when going to GTP, you feel that evolution.
Yeah, and the grip, it seems more planted, more secure.
Yeah, you really can swing this car so hard into some corners, especially double gauche. You really feel like, at first I was very careful with it, but you just keep planting it, and eventually, of course, you overshoot. But that I feel like I used to hit the brake pretty hard for it. Now a little dip, and you just go flat out for the rest.
Yeah, it's very much. Yeah, I don't particularly like it from a driver point of view. It used to be a more curious kind of car, I think.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, it is nice to make the car more accessible to the broad audience and more drivers. So more people will hopefully drive these cars in officials, because I think this car it still would be my favorite for, let's say, the Daytona 24.
Yeah, I feel like this car is will really guide people much towards prototype. It's a much more accessible point than I feel like GTPs, because you have to, especially let's take for example a Cadillac or the Porsche, which have brake migration. Then you feel like,
all
oh,
of
brake
it.
vibration, this and that, and then you just have your LMP2. It's a little basic. Maybe it's more like the Cadillac and the BMW, no, the Acura and the BMW.
Yeah.
But that's also why it exists. I feel like the LMP2 is much more of a learner's car now, also. And if you can learn to be good in prototypes with it, but you can also really thrive in it as an LMP2 driver,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
just a prototype driver.
Absolutely. So, about you.
Yes,
Did you change teams?
that would be true.
So you came from?
Flanders Racing Team.
Yes, absolutely. And now for R.O.I.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And is this gonna be a permanent thing or just a season or?
For what I'm now seeing, this would be till the end of time. I do not see this being like a one-off thing.
Okay.
I feel like this is really a permanent change.
It's a nice team as well.
Yeah, it brings much experience, and it also really helped me already getting up to speeds. Because I think I would be even slower if it wasn't for the training that I was able to do with them.
Some really fast guys in your team.
Yeah, from what I saw in qualifying, they really, it's not that they started in the back, but you know, a bit middle of the pack, you have to be careful everywhere. And then you just look now, I think P5, it's that the GT3s are, P4 already even, so
Yeah.
much better.
I see. Absolutely. Yeah, very nice. But yeah, LMP2. Now, what have you set as target for this race? Over 1 hour to go, a little bit.
In the beginning, it was really I would like to finish top 10. That's I feel a nice, approachable goal.
When you're there.
It was possible. In the beginning, there was pretty much doubt that I would reach it, but a little bit of the mistakes that I made kind of changed the plans. So for now, it feel like just drive as much laps as we possibly can, and just get on to grips with the car more. And we'll take it to everything we learn here. We see what we can take to the next rounds. And yeah, that's for me really the goal, is to just finish it really, and whatever position we eventually get, we're very happy with it.
Yeah, and more.
Sebring is the next round.
Yes.
There
Very
is a
bumpy.
chance of rain.
I already used to have experience from the last 12 hours of Sebring in the LMP2 car, so
I did the same thing.
Yeah, but that's an important point you bring there, Danny. The rain tires are also updated for the LMP2.
I haven't experienced them yet. I really hope that they're like their slick counterparts, where they provide an infinite amount of
the LMP2 used to be a very pretty easy car in the rain.
That's what I liked.
Yeah, and decent grip levels, maybe even a little bit too much. And now they're more like the GTPs in the rain, which is all around the place, everywhere.
No.
Not fun. If you look at the roster, it's the same team I used to do the 6 hours with Watkins with. We won that overall with GTPs because of the rain. So, but I feel like as well, it's a little bit an R moment, but you know, they did it in real life as well with Le Mans hypercars and made LMP2 slower, specifically so that the shiny class could thrive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sebring also a shorter race.
4 hours.
It makes everything more important. Qualifying will be even more important, and nailing your mark will be even more important. And
yeah, the first 30 minutes of this race were absolute chaos.
yeah, I think everybody was really getting to grips with just the traffic. I feel like if I don't want to speak, of course, for everybody else, but from my experience, you start to get the GT4s pretty slow. You can do stuff you can't do with GT3s, like you can send them down short straights and you beat by them. GT3s, of course, we raced with them a long time already. In officials, in other Wishful seasons, in other Wishful races. So
Yeah.
that already was, oh yeah, we know these guys. But
We
then
know how
when
they
they started to mix with GT4s and GT3s
That's
and
gonna get
LMP2s,
tricky, yeah.
the GT4s would probably be scared out of their mind. They see their bigger brother GT car, and then they see these monsters of prototypes with grips levels that they can't even fathom. GT3s really feel like being squashed. Imagine having a GT4 that's holding you a bit up, and a prototype that will dive on you if it wants to.
Yeah, but then
And
again,
LMP2s,
the mechanical grip these guys have in the Lassource hairpin, that's gonna have some difficult moments as well.
yeah, in the bus stop and La Source, especially GT4s, they can hold their own. If an entire circuit was just made of these corners and we take away all the straightaways, these GT4s would really be hammering with GT3s and LMP2s.
Or Monaco.
If we have Monaco on the list, that would be. We could see a GT4 maybe win that race.
I'm thinking Lime Rock Park.
That too. Oh no, because there's a bunch of quick corners at Lime Rock.
Yeah, prototypes would really take
Excel
a
there.
chunk of time, but it's also short laps, so
There's
We do timed races.
there's some fun races ahead of us. So I'd like to wish you the best of luck tonight and the next races. And thank you for joining us in the broadcast for a few minutes.
no problem. I hope that it gets much more interesting, so you guys don't have to finish the whole race here. And then I hope that the season will bring much more interesting battles than there already has been happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, after almost 5 hours of racing now, the gap in LMP2 is 22 seconds. And the gap in GT3 between the leader and P2 is 19 seconds, so that's not that much.
Yeah, I
What
think
GT4?
I feel like strategy might still play a little part in those races.
I think as well.
Who can save that tiny margin of fuel? That's important.
Yeah, we've seen Brandon Tabon from SimCity Racing do that lap after lap after lap with Bram Lengte, the Virago Esports team. Just hanging back there on camel and just lifting early, and also for the bus stop lifting early, saving fuel, and he's now 20 seconds in front. So yeah, there is something to be gained there.
But of course, I think those teams would really want to keep secret to what if they're holding a car back. Then I would think they will keep that hidden for as long as possible.
Yeah, but sometimes you just can't keep it hidden because we can see on the broadcast when they're lifting and when they're you can see those kinds of things. But yeah, more power to them for doing it and keeping it interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, then thanks for joining us, and see you next time.
See you all next time.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.
Bye bye. So that was a fun little interview. You got your wish, Danny.
Yeah.
The first one. All right, I
And
think it's time.
I got the good evening.
You got the good evening, yeah, absolutely. I think it's time for a last hour update. So let's head on over to the grid and see where the guys at. So we have in P1 from LMP3 class.
LMP2.
LMP2. So that's gonna be a while. I know. I know. LMP2 team, Virago Esports team White, driven by Maxime Robroek and Ricardo Michelescu. They are in first place. We're gonna do the top 3 from each class. In second place, it's the CKS Racing guys, which is driven by Koen Klopman and Fabrice Cornelis. Did we see Fabrice today? I don't think we did. I think we only saw Koen Klopman and Thomas Stockmans, right?
I think so.
I think so as well.
Or we missed it.
Oh, I could check it in iRacing control, but then butch up
Then
the stream
FPS.
again. I don't think we should do that. Sim Formula Europe is in 3rd place. And that's one of the new names, which is driven by Bavo Follon, Bart Mallards and Michel Haverland. I think Haverland is driving right now. Really put the stream on director mode. And then in 4th position, Glorio Autosport. Akram Zinoun and Daniel White, only 2 guys in that team. Followed by Eagle Speed Academy Stage 1 Racing, which just overtook Eagle. Good. Squadra Veloce is in P7, then the DLR Simulab Orange team, BM Racing, WBM, Mach Speed Racing, and then next page, A&R Endurance Sport 61, JD Sim Racing, the 311, with the infamous 311 after tonight. Stage 1 Racing Seniors, R.O.I Esports 3, A&R Endurance 59, Pulse Motorsports 420 car, A&R Endurance 58, Eagle Speed Academy P and S, then the BMC Motorsports Green, followed by DDK by Eagle Speed Academy P and the Digitrax A team. Then we go to the GT3 class. SimCity Racing, driven by Brendan Tabone, Laurens Stade and Peter Spijkman. I didn't see Spijkman as well tonight, so I think there's only Brendan and... Oh no, I'm completely mistaken. It's Brendan Tabon, Laurens Stade and Chris Lauwers. We didn't see Chris tonight. I don't think he's racing tonight. I'm sorry for that. Then it's team number 350, Viraco Sports Team Orange, driven by Angelo Lauwersen, not driving tonight. He is part of the team. Bram Lengte and Koen Gerrits are driving tonight. Followed by the red department from Vortex, which is Vince Peters, Kenny Hermans and Lucas Romano. We see them fight for a long time. Followed by Vortex Blue, EDK, Eagle Speed Academy G, R.O.I Esports. It's the only GT3 team from R.O.I Esports, I think. GT3 Team B, Mach Speed Racing with a lot of teams here tonight. Then it's Trex Cars Import Specialists. It's a good team name. Viraco Esports Team Grey, followed by the Mach Speed Racing 350 car. DDK by Eagle Speed Academy Team S. Flanders Racing Team, Team Bravo. Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team Duo. Those will be only driving with each other. Reaction Motorsports 29. Then on P16, Viraco Esports Team Black, followed by Pegassi Motorsport, Simatok Sensations, Vortex Gold, Squadra Veloce, Eagle Race Simulators. Next page is then Eagle Speed Academy Team B, followed by the R.O.I Esports Team 2, so we do have another one. The number 17 is quite far back. Followed by the last two, A&R Endurance Team 60 and BMC Motorsport Yellow is the last one. Over to GT4 class, Flanders Racing is doing a nice job there, with a commanding lead from over a lap. Flanders Racing Team, the 86 car, Benny de Braakela, Dante Oliva and Thomas Appelen. We have seen them all three today racing. Then it's the SJS team, SJS Racing, which is driven by Sigurd Stoel and Justin Noel. And then the ORNL Road team, driven by by Anthony Dorland, by Frederik Rijsdijk and Simon van Dijk. Frederik Rijsdijk had that contact in the latter part of the race. Also there was contact with the 27 car, DDK by Eagle Speed Academy Team B, followed by Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team D, and the last team, start number 69, Etiquette Team C. There we go. That's 5 minutes down the drain. It's just absolutely amazing if you think about it. And on team perspective, there's already a lot of cars in this race. But if you think about it, how many drivers there are in all those teams, that's insane.
At least double the amount of teams.
Yeah, 145 drivers I have in my sheet.
A lot of drivers.
That's a lot of drivers, yeah.
The surfers are surviving.
Yeah. So Brendan Tarbone is now in pit lane for the SimCity Racing guys. Now out of pits, so back into P2, which leaves us waiting for the pit stop from Lengte.
I am so cold. It's snowing outside, but that doesn't help. It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit.
Which is?
I think -1.
It's almost the same. At my place it's -2. So it's cold as hell.
Well, I'm in a t-shirt, so...
Me too. But I do have heating in my house. That's nice.
But yeah, but the insulation in my basement a little bit got teared up because there was a leak. So
Yeah, that's not so fine.
the leak's all gone now.
So how are we on reports?
Let's take a look.
10 second. Only a drive-through for the 147 Squadra Veloce, causing a collision.
Other
That's
than that,
the last
completely clean. Oh,
Still,
alright, guys.
25 reports.
It's a 6-hour event, so there's obviously going to be reports. I completely expected there to be a bunch of reports.
The top 3 and GT4 class seems to be quite set in stone. Dante Olivia, 86 car.
I mean, unless Dante dies.
Yeah, but no,
It's
I'm not gonna say. Not gonna do it.
I wonder why not.
Because
Not trying to pull off a curse this early.
No, not doing.
Not this early.
Maybe the last race. The 72 car has had an eventful race.
So has the 311.
Absolutely, they have.
He gets a minute total of penalties plus a drive-through.
And still in 11th place.
Now that's just impressive.
Here's a car we didn't see too much today. Bugatti Motorsport Porsche. Not too many Porsche GT3s today.
Not really. I expected a few more.
I did as well.
Because it's a really good car. And it sounds pretty good too. Still here with 2,360 euro. As always, QR code is right below the counter. And if you're on a mobile device, there's a link in the description as well. That wasn't too bad.
No, it wasn't. You're getting the hang of it. Like, comment, subscribe.
I mean, when I was like 7, I tried to pull up a YouTube channel. It didn't work.
YouTube channels used to be pretty accessible to,
Yeah.
to maintain and run. But now it took me so long to get R.O.I into the partner program. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Do you have to have at least 2,000 subscribers and so
Yeah.
many watch hours?
4,000 watch hours, yeah. But the 4,000 watch hours, unique watch hours, need to be in the last 365 days, so in the last year. But if I had a very good race 355 days ago, in 2 days, that's not counting anymore. So I need to keep it up in order to stay in the partner.
Yeah. And gaining subscribers is the hard part.
Yeah, but we've got
Once you get
those.
them, you have to keep
yeah,
them.
yeah. You have to keep them. Indeed. Although there is not nearly as much as people who desubscribe as new subscribers, because let's face it, have you ever unsubbed from a YouTube channel? I've never had.
No.
Never
I still
did.
have my old obsessions of YouTube channels from like 10 years ago. No, not 10 years. Like 5 years ago when I made my account. Or this current one. Because I'm sure I'm not alone in this. We've all made multiple YouTube accounts.
Yeah. Actually, it's weird because I was looking between my subscribers and to see if there were any big channels subscribed to me. So I saw one channel with, I think, 27k subscribers or something like that. Just
Not bad.
yeah, it's quite substantial, especially in Europe. And I will not share the name of the channel, because when I looked at the channel, it was all simple videos, just phone shot or GoPro shot with the guy doing something, and
It's what works.
yeah, but all those videos, they got like 400, 500 views, maybe 1,000, 2,000 at max. So I thought, where are all these subscribers coming from? So I look at his videos, and he has one video featuring Michael Jackson and a whole bunch of other artists. It was the Save the Children song. He just uploaded the Save the Children song, and it got him 27 million views.
That's a lot of views.
Yeah, but hello, copyright.
Exactly.
And then
And they copyright you.
no, but then I searched for that track, and there are like 100 of different channels all posted that track with lyrics and stuff and everything in it. And each and every one of them have got 1 million, 2 million, 3 million views. All of them. And none of them are copyrighted. At least
Yeah, when you do the commercial breaks.
maybe they are copyright strike and they cannot monetize it from that, but they gained so many subscribers just from that one video. It's crazy to me. Absolutely is. A lot of smoke there. Did someone outbreak himself a little bit? Yeah. There was
Yep,
Evo.
there he is. That looked a little closed.
Was Junk. There you go. The 58. Michalewski is in heavy traffic.
And we are still clean with reports. "45 minutes to go."
Justin Noel has unlapped himself, so he is in the lead lap with Dante Olivia in GT4 class. Not that it's
So,
close.
in theory,
in any.
in theory, he could win.
In theory, he could win, especially if there's gonna be thrown a safety car, which there won't be. But
If. Come on, guys. We gotta change the rules.
that's tricky.
We gotta allow safety cars mid-race.
Yeah, and then when it starts raining, just throw a red flag, wait 4 hours, and then continue the live stream. Or make it even worse and do it like last year's 24 hours of Nürburgring, Nordschleife, which was actually the 6 hours of Nordschleife and 18 hours of fog.
I mean, of waiting.
No, just fog and red flag. And every 30 minutes there's going to be an update, and with like we're going to be on red flag for another 30 minutes. And then
it was another 30 minutes.
No, and then I think after an hour or 5 or 6 of red flag, they just cancelled it. And then they try to start it up back in the next day, and they ride out a few hours of racing. Michalowski did really lose multiple seconds there in traffic. It was 22 seconds the gap, it's now 18.
Dante in the pits.
Dante in the pit. That's gonna be his last pit stop of today, I reckon.
I bet Justin is pushing a lot.
I don't think the GT4s are in the second part of the pit lane, so I think he's already had made his pit stop. Or he's about here. I think this is GT3 territory.
66 seconds behind.
Yeah, Justin is not going to get close.
A lot closer than he was before.
Yeah, that's... Don't pin it on the pit exit. We've seen people do it today.
Under a minute.
Yeah, I think it will stabilize in about 45 seconds. Or he's going into pit lane himself.
Oh. We have a penalty.
Vortex ray. With the 2 car causing a collision. 10 seconds, stop and go. That's a serious one. And that's P3 in GT3 class, so they're gonna fall off the podium with that.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I'd hate to be a race control member during leagues like this, because you need to have respect for them.
I know.
Because keep in mind, it's a 6-hour race, and you have to make these kinds of decisions in the last 40 minutes of the race. You're gonna ruin someone's evening with that decision. But then again, if they feel the need to give that penalty, they probably deserve it, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2
They bump
LMPs.
drafting.
No, I don't think so. It is not an
It looked like it.
fight. It's not a fight for position. But it was fun, nevertheless. Rijsdijk is on track again. Car seems to be in one piece. Once more.
This is just my side job along with my actual job. except I have hours set in stone. Because in my actual job, I don't know my schedule for next week.
That's unfortunate. I do know my schedule for next week. Start at 8 a.m. and finish at 5 p.m. every day.
Not
Eight.
bad.
8 hours, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, in time it's 9 hours, but I have 1 hour off. On
I only get
breaks,
30 minutes off.
yeah, I get 30 minutes and 2 times 15 minutes breaks. So, yeah.
The thing about where I work is we have a 1.9 star rating. We just opened, not even 3 months ago.
Yeah, okay. So if you're just open, there are not that many reviews, so a bad one really hurts.
There's 9.
Yeah, see?
Ah, here's an explanation on that 10-second time penalty. It was his second offense.
Okay, okay.
So that
Yeah,
does,
to
does
be
explain it.
to be fair, it is quite a difficult task, but I have not seen any decisions that I wouldn't make.
Yeah.
Put it that way. I don't see anything which I wouldn't do. I think
it's still really tough.
I think the 30 seconds they're up there on the limit.
30 seconds is a bit
But
much.
on the other hand, if
Depends on what they did.
if you're reading that they gave the others a meatball, yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's consequences for what you do.
There have to be.
Or else it's just NASCAR. I mean, even NASCAR has
I'm not
penalties.
lifting until I see God or a checker flag.
It's a line I'd hear in ARCA.
It's a Chastain line. So, one of my friends at R.O.I, he raced with Chastain on iRacing, and he was absolutely kicking his ass on, I think it was Michigan or something. It was 1.5 miles, I think. And
Yeah, that narrows it down.
it's something like that. It could be Phoenix as well. And he was
Phoenix
kicking
is
him,
1 mile.
kicking his ass, just being fast, toying with him, and Chastain just got enough with it and ran him off the track. It wasn't an official as well, so fun.
I have been fortunate enough to be in the same call as DJ EJ before. He's amazing. He's super chill. Honestly, I thought he would be a bit more
Entitled?
yeah. But no, he's awesome. He treats everyone like, like a person. Because I've met some YouTubers and some streamers that were a bit more entitled.
Yeah,
So
I've worked with some of them as well, and then
yes, I know who you are, but treat me like a person.
yeah, but what tends to happen is that there is this yes, subscriber margin where they think they are big YouTubers and act like that, but they really are not. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
And that's yeah. Can handle that very well.
Last time I talked to Justin, he just hit 30K. I'm like, yo, congratulations on 30K. It's like, thank you, and just the most calmest voice that you'd ever hear. I've also DM'd Swilly Almeida. He's also amazing, super chill. Also treats everyone that he talks to like a person. Isn't super entitled.
Yeah, there are some really entitled iRacers.
Yeah. I've met a bunch of them because, well, I've been in bottom split, and some people are like, get out the way, I'm faster, get out the way, get out the way. I'm like, you're not faster, I just started from the pits. And then what I do is I humble them by actually trying. And then they're back like a second or two. What I almost say every time is what happened. But I don't, because I'm a decent person.
So it is now 3:30 in sim time, and the sun is already setting, and that's because
It's January.
It's January, yeah, and also in sim is January.
In sim, I believe it's the same day as it is in real life.
That's fun. Ooh, bit of an off crack. Potions.
And I believe it's going to be like that for every race. I do wonder for Sebring how intense the rain is going to be.
If there's going to be any rain at all. Because during the 24 hours of Zoller, there was also 19% chance of rain, but it never happened.
But again, that's only 19%.
Yeah. And I feel like,
But
from an organization standpoint, I feel like if you're gonna do a rain race, might as well be Sebring, because most of the people ran the Sebring 12 in the rain. So you're gonna have some,
I sure did.
some experience. I did as well. In a GT3 nonetheless.
I ran it in the P2 because I wanted redemption from the year prior of finishing second to last. Which I did get my redemption. I finished 10th that race.
Oh, that's nice.
10th overall. So. But it is unfortunate that every time I do the Sebring 12 hours, is the LMP2 is the top class. And we don't get any GTPs.
So this year you're driving a GTP, so you get all of them. I must say, I was pleasantly surprised in the drivability of the new Ferrari.
It feels... I like it, that's from running in the Daytona 24. But I don't like that I can do that. Like, it feels wrong driving a WEC car, paid for WEC, in an IMSA race.
Yeah, well, it's a sim, so
It's a, I can't do anything. I can't... Well, I could, but I'm not going to. drive up to the iRacing headquarters and say no.
Let me know how that goes.
They'd probably kick me out. Well, I mean, it's a 40-minute drive for me to get to the headquarters, so it's not that bad for America.
If I were you, I'd go and then try to pay for my subscription with cash.
I've talked about that to my friends. I've talked about that. I mean, I could do that.
And then just film it, put it on YouTube, put it on the forums. Reckon it would be fun.
I mean, what are they gonna say? No?
Oh, spin, gas. Springhuizen.
Because I'm basically saying, I want to give you money. I know the price. It's like $215 US for my bi-yearly subscription.
This is a fight for P14 in LMP2 class. Woutz versus Meijhuizen. As we have only under 30 minutes to go.
I feel like they'd be more concerned than oppressed. They'd be more concerned that I drove 40 minutes just to pay for my subscription.
Just for the experience of.
I mean, I'm sure they offer tours of the headquarters too.
So we've had our fair share of difficulties tonight, but it still felt like it went over rather.
It did, yeah. I always look forward to always coming back to these broadcasts.
Yeah, it's a nice way to contribute.
Yeah, I can't drive, so I might as well just be in the booth.
Yeah, and it's nice for me to have someone to talk to and have a co-host. That makes the job a hell of a lot easier.
Absolutely. I tried those. I did a little bit of the Zolder commentary. Most of it was alone. I'm like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. If you're alone, it gets awkward very quickly.
Yeah, because it's like, who am I talking to?
Because now it's now a little weird as well, because I'm sure at times my neighbor, he can hear me, she can hear me, and I'm just talking to myself from her perspective all night long. That's a little bit weird, right?
From her perspective, yeah. As a friendly reminder, all incident reports will be handled after the race from now on. It is nice to have race control just DMing me, giving me reminders, and kind of just like saying, oh, this is clarity, this is what's actually happening. I believe Ricardo might win this race in the LMP2 class.
He's now pitting, so he might not.
But will Cohen also pit?
Oh yeah, so
I just called that.
you did. So I wanted to say something and I forgot about it, but then I remembered it just now. When you say BMW, the letter BMW. It's very different in my language. Do you know what it is?
I do not.
Because if you think about it, the term W means to use, right?
Yeah.
And in my language,
When you type it out, it's 2 V's.
yeah, it's 2 V's. But in my language, it's called a V. So it's a more raspy type of V, something like that. And then in English, it's W, because I don't think that tone can be produced or something like that. It's very, very weird.
I mean, we have VE. For,
Yeah,
for V, but it's similar but not the same.
I think it's the only letter that's just like that. Just came to me. So Michalewski did have a little bit of a slower pit stop. It's only by 2 seconds.
That sounds like a lot, but in the pits, not really.
This is a little bit busy here. The sun is going down quickly.
It's
Think-
5:44 p.m. for me,
I think
and
if
it's pitch
we
blackout.
would have raced for an hour, it would be dusk, almost dark. It really gets sets in quickly.
The 83 has unlapped himself. So is the 24.
The
So
Flanders,
the top 4 are on the lead lap.
Flanders racing team have done a tremendous job today. Oh, spin!
Eagle 777.
So much marbles on the track. It's a nice update, but it's very CPU heavy.
Absolutely. I run like 40 FPS at this version of Spa with like 20 other cars. And I'm not rendering all of the 20 cars, because then I have a fire right next to me. And I prefer to have a working computer.
Yeah. Working computer is nice.
You know, it'd be a fun class to have as the bottom class. Or as a new middle,
Well,
the radicals,
the radicals.
the SR10.
Yeah. I feel that they'd be a little bit too close to that.
I mean, 200 horsepower, 300 horsepower, so power-wise, it's down. Weight-wise, it's also down. But also top speed-wise, it's down. So I feel like it'd be closer to the LMP3, but a little bit less downforce. 20 minutes to go here in the Wishful 6 hours of Spa.
Yeah, it feels a little bit surreal. So many hours of preparation. Now the first race is almost gone.
I know. I was so excited this morning.
Triple 7 car into pit lane once again.
Big shout out to Barney, who's been standing on the start finish for almost 6 hours.
Well,
Race Control sent me that.
I would have as well. If I could.
Oh yeah, you just hear every what, 2 minutes by now?
I think. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap in the middle of the track, and then quite spread out.
Like every minute.
At least. Every 30 seconds.
Watkins is gonna be fun for my 6 hours. I'll send videos, I promise.
Yeah, you should.
It's either gonna be all on my phone or
I think one of the race controllers right now, he was there last year.
if he goes this year I might see him.
Or he was there during the cup race. I don't remember. One or the other. That was well onto the curb for Marcel.
We haven't heard much from Mika. Oh, he's out. Mika's out of the car. He's quit.
Oh yeah, I see. Don't know.
I don't know when he
Oh,
quit.
I see someone left the Discord as well. And I think it was a competitor. That's not really
Mika is still in the servers.
and
It's not him.
No, it's not a one. I'm not gonna say any names, but I think it was one of the R.O.I esports guys. And that's the main sponsor.
Oh no.
So that might not be, could be an accident.
Could be. I wonder if Mika quit recently and we just caught it, or if he's quit a while back.
He is on out more than 12 laps.
But it's not even that. That's not really that recent.
Oh. I think about 20 minutes. A little longer.
Under 15 minutes to go here at Spa. Time is just flying by.
Yeah, Flanders Racing Team is doing a tremendous job.
Absolutely.
Absolutely the best in GT4 today. I don't know why iRacing does this, because I'm spectating the session, and now there is in every Mercedes there is a low oil warning as I spectate, but I'm sure
It's
the
supposed
oil on the car is
mimic-
fine. And
It's
it,
supposed to
and
mimic no fuel.
yeah, no fuel, no speed, but then the gears are shown and the lap time is shown.
And the shift lights are shown. The Mercedes GT4 wheel is just a piece of metal cut out in a shape with buttons on it.
Yeah, it's nice, it's simple, less is more.
Whereas if you look at the McLaren one, it's a big piece of carbon fiber with buttons on it.
You mean this?
No, that's a baby F1 wheel. I mean, that wheel's functional, so...
I think there are no GT3s with their screen in the wheel, right?
I don't think so. My sim wheel, I have the Thrustmaster SF1000, which is a decently priced wheel. Mine has a working screen.
Man, this song.
I prefer the one where I'm actually driving. It sounds worse when you spectate. Look, that already sounds better.
It's a little bit,
That is some front end damage.
yeah, it's a little bit dinged up, yeah.
I feel like I'm getting more confident in the booth.
You should be. You're about 6 hours in. No, wait, we did qualifying as well. We're about 7 hours in.
I mean, from like my first appearance in the booth. I'm a lot more confident than I was at Imola and Spa, and a lot more than Le Mans. I've also gotten a little bit quieter too, instead of yelling.
Yeah, you're gonna run out of things to say eventually.
Yeah.
I have that as well.
I mean, when I yell, I sound overly excited. But when I talk like this, I just sound like a normal person.
Like a normal.
under 10 minutes to go. As always, QR code is on the screen. We've currently raised €2,360. If you don't want to scan the QR code, there's always a link in the description. Feel free to donate.
A donut?
I said donate.
Oh.
I mean, if you can become a donut, you do you.
You don't know what I can.
Tomorrow I will definitely figure out what happened to Mika and why you quit.
Yeah.
Because we're on the same team for the Daytona 24, so he can't really escape me. And I am genuinely curious on what happened.
Yeah, I get that.
Ricardo currently leading by 11 seconds. Almost 12. Did you know the LMP2 was a V8 engine?
Doesn't sound like it.
It does not sound like it at all, but it has a V8 engine.
Sounds like a vacuum.
No, that's the current F1 V6s.
Look at that sun.
Kind of bright. When I get my new mic, I'll definitely send you a mic test.
Yeah.
So you get to hear it before the broadcast.
Just come on Discord.
I'll probably have it by next week.
Yeah, I think the next race is in February, right?
February 15th. Meatball for the GT4 leader.
No way. That's gonna be absolute heartbreak.
Thank you, Race Control, for letting me know. And he missed the pit. He missed the ball.
Justin Noel is in the lead.
Didn't I predict this?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I can't already be cursing people. It's not even
Oh,
race
this is
one over.
such a shame for these guys. They were so good. least they will keep P2 because P3 is 6 laps behind.
I mean, unless they can do 6 laps in 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Well, at 2 minutes 30 a lap, I don't really think so.
They get back 2 or 3
Ah,
laps.
damn, that's a shame. It really is. Are there any reports about it? Nope.
Nope. It could be their own issue that they forced upon themselves. They could crash themselves. I do like that my rig is just pure metal. The one thing I don't like is it gets cold really fast. It's now 28 degrees outside, so I think that's closer to -2. I'm close to your temperature.
Yeah. Well, down in my place as well. No, still -2.
And my hands are inside my shirt because I'm that cold. Well, at least I'm wearing shoes, so that helps. Noted, for the next broadcast I'll wear a hoodie.
Yeah. Still in pit lane, these guys. Damn.
That's gotta be so heartbreaking.
Been in the lead for about 5.5 hours.
Just under 2 minutes to go. And Ricardo is in the lead by almost 10 seconds.
Yeah, it was 18 seconds, so Kun is catching, but not nearly as quick
Not
enough.
fast enough. Looks like there's probably gonna be about 2 laps to go. Brandon is 17 seconds in front of Bram. And Justin is really far ahead of Dante. Just so much heartbreak
Yeah,
for
but
Dante.
what I don't really understand is why the 8.8 car, Q3, is still 6 laps behind. He's 6 laps behind leader Justin. But how many laps would he be behind Dante? See it in about a minute, I think.
If this race flew by for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
"29 people watching right now."
Still.
Yeah. I think that's a record for us.
So, total race time, 6 hours. Had that.
Now we just wait for all the cars to cross the line, and then after that, the in lap,
I think
post-race interviews.
Ricardo is getting checker.
I really like Ricardo's livery.
Yeah, check flag. There we go.
Are you not able to shrink the checkered flag thing, or is it just stuck like that?
Yeah, I can do it. Not now.
Oh yeah. But I feel like it looks really out of place compared to the rest of the overlay.
Yeah, I need to make it known. Alright, there's our winner, Ricardo Michalewski, heading over to GT3 cross. Where is our winner there? Still a little ways down the road. He just finished Campbell, so little lap to go.
Oh, Nightbot gave
Yeah,
someone a warning.
somebody's been naughty.
How embarrassing.
How about our GT4 winner is already over the line? Yes, he is. He's done. Justin Duell, SGS Racing, wins GT4. Absolute heartbreak for Dante Olivia in the 86 crew.
He's gotta be hitting his wheel.
They're gonna be sore. Yeah, absolutely. Last few corners. SimCity Racing Team.
We're gonna drive through.
I don't think so.
They could like spin 5 times. But I don't think they're going to do that.
It's just a matter of finishing.
And it looks like an Acura is going to win here at Spa.
Absolutely. There we go.
That is the first time I've ever seen an Acura win. I haven't done GT3 in a long time.
Somebody's in a hurry.
Congrats to the whole my Acura team. I totally butchered that.
Viraco.
Yeah, I Americanized the hell out of that. I mean, I got the letters right. It looks like what I know what I'm gonna be watching in school on Monday.
There we have our official results. The Viraco Esports Team Wide wins the LMP2 class. CKS Racing and Sim Formula Europe are in top 3. That went a little
Let's go,
bit
Justin. We absolutely
too
didn't
quick for
deserve
me.
that win.
Yeah, well.
A win's a win.
To finish first, you first have to finish. Okay, in P4 it's Gorio Autosport, followed by Stage 1 Racing Team 83. The Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team G, starting with number 77, finished P6. Then it's the Squadra Veloce by Alpha Racing Simulators on P7. Dutch League Racing Simlab Orange in 8th position. Then WBM Racing in 9th. Going to Max Speed Racing Team 349 in 10th position. Completes the top 10 in LMP2 class. Then it's off to JD Sim Racing, A&R Endurance Esports 61, Stage 1 Racing Seniors, then it's R.O.I Esports Team 3, followed by A&R Endurance Esports 59, Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team B, A&R Endurance Esports 58, then Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team S, Pulse Motorsports, BMC Motorsports Green, which are the first 20 finishers. DDK by Eagle Speed Academy P, and then last for LMP2 is GT3 Team A. We head over to the GT3 cars won by SimCity Racing, followed by the Viraco Esports Team Orange, R.O.I Esports, Vortex Red, Vortex Blue, nice 4th and 5th place by the Vortex crew. DDK by Eagle Speed Academy G, followed by Viraco Esports Team Grey, Mach Speed Racing, GT3 B, Trex Cars Import Specialists, Mach Speed Racing, DDK by Eagle Speed Academy Team S, Flanders Racing Team Bravo, Reaction Motorsports, Viraco Esports Team Black, followed by Eagle Speed Academy Esports Duo, Pegasi Motorsport, Simatox Sensations, Squadron Veloce Bravo, Vortex Gold, Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team B, A&R Endurance Team 60, R.O.I Esports Team 2, and at last BMC Motorsport Team Yellow. SES Racing win the GT4 class, Flanders Racing Team, followed by ORNL Road, DDK by Eagle Speed Academy Team B, Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team D, and last but not least DG3 Team C. Let's head over to Ricardo Michalewski in the broadcast waiting room. Good evening, Ricardo. Good night, actually.
Oh, it's a 12:15. It's good night.
It's
good night, everybody.
No, it's good morning.
Absolutely.
Or good morning, wherever you are.
So it seems our little talks are quite the tradition after Wishful races.
Yeah, I'm starting to get quite fond of them, actually. So if we can repeat this for the rest of the season, it would be okay. Yeah, it was an amazing race. I mean, Maxime and I, we were on pace. First 2 hours were very close. And then in the third hour, I passed second place in Formula Europe. But then I had an incident with a back marker. And we had some damage. And we had to drop back to third. And then we took the fast, not fast repair, but the optionals. And after that, we got back to Sim Formula Europe, and I believe we managed to overtake them. And in the meanwhile, CKS had an issue with the pit stop, I believe. They lost 40 seconds there.
Yeah,
so
we've seen that,
so,
yes.
Yeah, they gave us a nice present tonight. We really had to drive for it in the end, but yeah, I'm glad they made that mistake because that meant we could take home P1. So, yeah.
Absolutely, very nice. Next up, Sebring.
Yeah,
A little bit.
it's
Chance of rain.
it's I like Sebring more than Spa, so I'm looking forward to it.
A little bit bumpy with the LMP2 as well.
It's bumpy with every car. I mean, but yeah, the GT cars have a bit more ground clearance, so maybe they can still hold a glass of water after I believe it's 4 hours next race.
It is 4 hours.
So we LMP drivers need to calm down after the race, I believe. But yeah, I mean, looking forward to next race. Incredibly proud on the Viraco Esports team. Also, GT3 drivers have done an amazing job. I mean, Bram and Koen came home in second, which is awesome. And also a car on P7. I believe the third car, the 351, had some issues at the start. But yeah, they also kept in the race and kept going. So that's kudos to them. So yeah, incredibly proud on all the cars in the team.
All
tonight.
right. Then lastly, very quickly, I know you as a data-driven person. So the LMP2 after the updates, do you think it's better or not?
Well, I don't think it has anything to do with data, but more with personal preference. I like it. It's okay. It's but if you compare it to the LMP3, which we drove here last season with the Wishful, I believe we did 2:11. Now we did 2:06. So the difference in lap time is yeah. If you have LMP2 and LMP3 in the same race, it's almost not possible to pass each other, I believe, because the differences are so small. But yeah, I like it. I mean, the cold tires were really sketchy, and the last stint where we didn't have to take full tank, I said to Maxime let's not switch tires, keep the same tires on, and fingers crossed that the tires will hold in the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, the risk of losing time because we would spin out or yeah, it was too much. So in the end, it was okay. But long story short, yeah, I like the new car.
Nice. Okay, then congratulations, and I hope to see you next race.
Yep.
And also to
hope,
Maxime as well.
Yeah, I hope to see you next race. So
Ricardo.
Yes.
The chat has given you legend status.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Maxime bestows the same credit. Yeah, so we did it together tonight.
All right. Have a nice sleep.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, it's off to the Sim City Racing guys with Brandon and Lawrence. Good evening, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
A very memorable voice, Lawrence.
Yeah. I thought you already missed me, so I just needed to make sure to return.
Yeah, but now it's in English.
Yeah, that's a kind of different, but
Absolutely.
we'll do our best.
So, guys, tell me about your race.
Yeah, I think maybe Brandon wants to start off.
Yeah, it was tough at the beginning to overtake that McLaren, so I just followed him, try to fuel save. I was surprised that he pitted with me. I don't know if the McLaren has more fuel in it. I don't know. But yeah. Then on the second stint, I had a moment. There was an LMP parked on the exit of turn 1, so I managed to avoid it. And then Lawrence took over and took the lead, so it was a good race.
Yeah,
we won by 17 seconds. Nice.
So, especially in the first half of the race, we saw you were quite close behind the Viraco esports car, driven by Bram Lengte, I believe. And am I correct in saying there was some fuel saving involved there?
Yes, there was, but I couldn't overtake him in the straight. I was faster than him in the corners, because I think we were using a bit more wing, because the Acura is a killer in the fast corners. But I tried, but he was too fast in the straight, so I was fuel saving. Yeah.
Okay. And especially for the first 30 minutes of the race, there was a lot of chaos, a lot of events. How did that go for you?
I mean, yeah, with the LMPs and the GT4s in play, you have to be very careful and give them room and try to keep it the leader. And that's what I did.
Yes. So Lawrence.
Yeah.
The moment that the LMP2, the GT3s, and the GT4s come together onto the track, how's that?
I mean, it's always an interesting combination, especially at Spa. It's always the start of the new season, so it's you're trying to get a feeling for how everyone is driving. So you have the LMP2s. I don't know all of those guys. I know a couple of names, of course, of Viraco, but other than that, there's of course new names. So it's always kind of exciting, I would say, to see how that goes. But I'm actually really surprised at the lack, I would say then, of yellow flags and full course yellows. The racing was pretty clean. I mean, of course, there's always a bit of scary moments, but yeah, I think it went all pretty good.
Yeah, and I also think okay, LMP2 drivers and GT3 drivers they're quite used to each other, speed wise. But then throwing a GT4 in the mix is something you don't see in official, so that's a little bit of new.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, there's not a lot
Extra
of those,
fun.
so yeah, it's extra fun. I mean, at least we get to overtake some people as well if we're not in a fight, so that's a good thing. But yeah, the speed difference was good enough over here. I'm really looking forward to how it works out on a track like Zandvoort later on this season. I think that's going to be one of the more interesting races with this kind of combination.
Yes.
So yeah, I think Spa was a good start for this series, and yeah, let's go to the next one, Sebring, I guess.
Yeah, Sebring and
Rain there's a chance of rain.
Yeah,
So-
I'm out then. That's yeah. Brendan has got to do it solo.
How about Chris?
He's a part-time sim racer, so he's
Part-time
probably
sim racer.
so he's probably not here then.
Okay. Maybe bring in Peter. Well, okay.
Yeah, maybe.
If, yeah, it could. You have one driver change in the season, so okay, cool. Then I guess congratulations are in order, and I'll see you guys next race.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you,
And, see you.
for the race. Thank you.
Absolutely, no problem, guys. Have a nice evening.
Yes, you too.
Then Danny, it's the SJS crew with Justin. Hello, Justin.
Hello.
Hey, good
Well, hello
evening.
there.
So
How-
we have something to talk about, right?
Yes.
Do I need to bring in Sebring as well?
Yeah, might as well. He definitely helped with this.
Absolutely. So guys, Sebring, welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
And congratulations, guys. Yeah, I think to jump right to it, at the end, what happened?
We
Did-
have no clue.
No, because
clue what happened to the 86.
and we had some technical difficulties during the stream, so I couldn't fetch a replay. So I don't know what happened either. And I thought I saw one of the guys in the broadcast waiting room, but that was another one. So well, okay. I guess to finish first, you first have to finish, right?
That's
Yeah.
true.
And it's incredibly heartbreak, but because yeah, let's be fair, the Flawless Racing team were just a little bit too quick for all of you guys.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, and I've talked about this with the other two teams as well. Of course, GT3 drivers and LMP drivers, they know each other from officials, speed difference and stuff like that. But then throwing in GT4 into the mix, how's that for you guys when it all comes together in traffic?
Go ahead, Sebring. I'll let you go.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't really know how to explain it. I mean,
Extra fun.
if you're used to driving GT3s against GTPs, it's not that much different, actually.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say. I correlate the difference in pace between a LMP2 and a GT4 to the same difference between a GTP and a GT3.
Okay, so
Um,
yeah, it looked like it was tricky at times, but actually doable, right?
Tricky at times, yes, especially through the high speed corners where the LMP2s don't have to lift, and we potentially do.
Potentially.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but then again, in corners like the bus stop and the La Source hairpin, you guys have just so much mechanical grip.
yes, being able to just stay with them or potentially go through the bus stop faster than them, that can be a challenge, especially if we're right on them in the braking zone.
Okay.
So can slow our laps down.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so
So, Sebring,
yeah, Sebring.
Yes.
chance of rain. So, how are you gonna approach that?
I guess just the same as every other race. Just practice for it.
Yeah, just practice for absolutely. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting race. So all we have to do now is congratulate you and wish you a good night, I guess.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
All
Yeah,
right,
have a good
guys.
noon.
I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Yep. Bye.
Hello. Good
Hello, guys.
evening.
Good evening.
So,
Hello. Good evening.
starting with Jasper. Hello.
Hello.
How was your race?
I wasn't there in the beginning of the race, but Jeroen was alone to start, and he had a bit of bad qualifying, and we had to start in P16 or 17. And then after the first stint that Jeroen did, David took over. He pushed a bit, but we were pushing too hard, and I had to save fuel. So then the last 3 stints we just drove safe and tried to save fuel. And we managed. I think on the second last stint we were driving in P5, and then something happened with the car in front of us, and then P3 got a penalty, and we were able to take P3, and we just managed to hold on it until the end.
Yeah, we followed David on a
Yes.
fight for lap after lap after lap after lap. It was amazing to see.
Yeah, we gave him the most stints because he's the fastest driver, and I think because he drove the last stint, we managed to keep
Yeah,
P3.
it was behind the Marspeed McLaren.
Yes,
If I remember
yeah, then we
correctly,
could
and then
yeah.
just in the corners, the Acura from you guys got straight into the back of them, and then on the straights you couldn't pass them.
No, our car was pretty slow on the straight.
Nevertheless, it is a podium, and that's what counts.
Yes, it was a bit of a surprise for us because we started so far behind, but we thought we will just do damage control, but we didn't expect to have a podium.
Having a bit of a longer race, 6 hours, there's plenty of time to do some damage control.
Yeah, so we're very, very happy with that.
All right, so next race, Sebring, chance of
4
a
hours
little
this
bit of moisture in the air. Is there any special training involved there, or just as normal?
Yeah, I think we will just practice a lot because not a lot people from our team have experience in the rain. Most league, we are mostly league racers, and most leagues didn't use rain yet, so yeah, it's a new experience for us.
Okay. So to you and also to Jeroen and David, of course, very much congratulations for getting yourselves onto the podium at the first race of the Wishful 2025 season, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thanks a lot, and have a good evening.
Okay. Bye, Jasper.
Bye.
So, guys, Alex, Stefan, you joined us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Talk to me about, let's say, the first 30 minutes of the
race. Wait a minute. That's 6 hours ago, Jordi.
It feels like there was some action or incident or something for like every 5 seconds.
But if you see the start, we had a good start. If you
Absolutely. The fact that we didn't have a full course yellow and a safety car right after the start is a good thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And not so many heavy incidents. There was the one incident where it could have been a full course yellow, and it should have been a full course yellow, but there was technical difficulties.
race control had technical difficulties. So yeah.
Okay,
That was normally it was there in full course yellow.
Yeah, that stuff is always going to happen right at the very last moment you want it. For us as well, we had to do a part 2 of the stream because my computer gave out. Like it hasn't done that in weeks, and now all of a sudden it acts up.
I think it's all. We have a lot of cars on track, 52 cars, and I think it's a little bit too much for our PCs because I have also little problems with the internet, so I have always invalid laps, and yeah, normally it doesn't happen, but yeah, today I had so.
I think overall there were a lot of issues because I've seen and read a few people saying they having a little bit of hardware issues, CPUs overstressing. So yeah, I don't know. Is where did that come from?
Yeah, I think
we're gonna have to have a look at that.
Yeah, I think it's something a little bit like the perfect storm because it was such a full session on a new rescanned Spa with the newer particles and the foliage and the debris on track and stuff. It's just
everything.
so much heavier than it used to be on iRacing.
Sebring should be a bit better.
Yeah, I think yeah. Although there might be some rain, so that's heavy for CPU as well. So. Well,
yeah.
Okay.
iRacing has optimized it well.
Yeah, it did. So from an organization standpoint, anything you take on to the next race for you? Or can't you say that already?
I think
no,
we cannot judge on that now. The first feeling I have about this race that it went actually quite well. With the little bit I could follow in the on the top of every class, it was an exciting race to follow. But to really judge it, I'm gonna take a few days. I'm gonna watch your broadcast, rewatch the replay. There's some stuff I want to review, and then I can say how this race went. But I think overall it wasn't a bad race. I think it was a good race.
Yeah, absolutely.
I personally had fun, and we had some trouble too, but I had fun with my teammate as always. We shared some good laughs. We had some silly moments, but we had fun, and that's for me personally when I'm driving in this race. It's the first goal.
Yeah, it's a hobby, of course. So I do need to make a compliment to the race control because it seemed to have it all under control today, so that's nice. And
I think they did a good job. I think they did a good job. Yeah, and I don't think it was easy for them because they had some issues, hardware issues as well. There were some other things going on. I think they handled it pretty well. Of course, we, like we tweaked a bit during the race, some stuff.
Yes.
But I think the guys did a great job, and I'm sure they're gonna improve for the next race as well. They're gonna work out some stuff to do some stuff better. So no, I think, and they were very consequent in the penalties, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and also not afraid to just say no further action or anything like that,
exactly.
Because it doesn't always have to be a penalty.
No, exactly.
All right.
I think I'm very happy with the guys. They did a good job, and of course, we're very sorry, I don't have a voice anymore. We're very happy with you guys as well. The little bit of stream I checked when I had a little bit of time after you restarted, everything looked very good, and I heard Danny come up with some fun facts about the track of Spa. That was really good. So Danny, do your homework for Sebring, mate. I want to hear those fun facts about Sebring.
Absolutely. Cool. Yeah, Danny was on it quite well today, so compliments there, Danny. Absolutely, it was fine. The 6 hours apart from the few technical difficulties, it felt at times like a 30-minute race or something like that.
You felt like a 2 hour.
Yeah, I felt like watching a fight and then another fight and then another fight, and suddenly 30 minutes has gone. So then you know it's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, so Sebring is next, and then we'll see what this 2025 season brings. I think we're off for a good start.
I think so too. First focus now will be on the Daytona 24 for everybody, I think.
And after
That's what I'm
that,
focused on for
we
now.
yeah, starting tomorrow, me as well.
And
So,
also the Road 2 series. Let's
yes.
do a little bit of marketing. The
No.
Road 2 series will be a 2.4-hour race, if I say that correctly.
No. It's only
180 minutes.
80 minutes.
1.5
minutes,
hour.
yeah.
1.5 hour race. True, on Friday night where everybody can join. It's just a little fun preparation race for the big race on the weekend. You can test out some strategies, just have some fun with the guys around you.
I'm gonna be there, absolutely.
Yeah, it's free for
I might be
everyone.
there.
I'm gonna try to be there because I will be at Sim Formula Europe that day in Maastricht. So I'm gonna try to be back in time to join the race.
All right then. Okay, guys. Then I'm gonna wish you a very happy night. Get some sleep and then debrief tomorrow.
We will.
Okay,
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Thanks, guys, and have a nice evening.
Bye bye.
thank you.